Oh boy, here we go. Did we make it? Are we live? I believe we are. I believe we are. I see the mic. I see the camera. I think everything's working. Hi, folks. Happy Friday. Apologies for no stream yesterday. It was a rough day. It was a rough day with the construction. There was construction. The only reason today is happening is because construction literally finished 5 minutes ago. I was this close to canceling today's stream as well because I just could not deal. But then I looked out the window and I saw they were actually finally just picking up. I mean, they're not gone for good, but they were done for today. And I was like, all right, it's at least I can have a moment of fucking mental peace because Jesus Christ, it's look, folks, I love this apartment that I have here, and who knows how long I'll be able to keep it because rent is a thing. But I do love the apartment. However, that said, holy shit, I've lived here for the better part of like 4 years now, and I feel like in those 4 years, the longest period of time that I've had, which there hasn't been construction happening just literally like outside, not like within the block or nearby, like literally outside my window straight down, construction, people breaking open the streets and jackhammering and sawing at concrete and asphalt. It's been maybe 2 months is the longest stretch of time I think that I've ever lived here where there hasn't been construction. The rest of it, there has been some level. It's anyway. You're not here for that, are you? No, you're not. You're here to watch me yell loudly about tabletop RPGs instead of just yelling loudly about fucking Con Ed outside my window. And I get that. But instead, what are you going to get us Con Ed? Yelling about Con Ed. No, look, folks, I'm doing okay. I'm doing better today. Yesterday was just a rough day with that. It's a rough mental health day. I hadn't slept well because I managed to somehow... again, I've mentioned it before. Look at my beard, not a spring chicken, right? So your body just starts kind of falling apart after a while. And holy shit, look, I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best to take care of myself. I work out. I eat pretty healthy. I'm not like full vegetarian, but like I watch my macros. You know, I make sure I get enough protein, etc., etc. I keep an eye on my salt. But anyway, point is, after sort of an age, your body just occasionally just fucks you. And I managed to pull what I believe it's a lat. It's whatever one of these muscles is right along the side near the back, like this sort of like edge muscle. I don't know what I did to it, but holy shit, I fucked it bad. I mean, it's much better today. I'm letting it heal. But whatever it was painful enough that I couldn't even sleep. It was. So I got very little sleep. Previous night, I slept okay today. Anyway, I couldn't stream. Also, I made mistakes that I'm not ready to talk about yet. Make your mistakes in secret, I think. I mean, I might not be a mistake. I don't know. I picked up. I've picked up a machine of sin. It's all I can say. Also, hi, sweetheart. Let me see if I can get the cat to show up on camera because she's right here. She's so close. Sweetheart, do you want to be on camera? No, I know you don't want to be on camera, but if I manage to trick you into being on camera, I can show you off to my viewers. Would you like that? Yes, I can do that. Come on. It's not a good stream if it doesn't start with a cat invasion. Come on, sweetheart. You're so close. Come on. It's like she knows. It's like she knows where the camera is pointing at. And look at her. No. Oh my god. No, Dad. Why? No escape for you. You are trapped. I love you. This is my cat. For those of you who haven't met, if anybody on stream is new, this is Esmeralda. She is my little tuxedo cat. I love her. I will destroy the world for her. Let it all burn, all for her. She cares only about being on my lap, kibbles, and I guess occasionally biting the fuck out of my hand, which might happen. Might happen at any moment. She does not like being held, so the fact that she is letting me hold her this long as usual, a minor miracle. There we go. There we go. Okay, she wants out. There we go. All right, sweetheart. Now you know what happens if you try and invade the stream. I hold you up for the camera and expose you to the world. You are then submitted to the horrible. I see you down there. The horrible experience of being perceived, which is something that I do to myself on the daily here on this stream. Anyway, folks. There are fumes in this room. Is the other thing I'll say before I jump into today's topic, which, if you've looked at it, it's tabletop RPGs. We're continuing our deep dive into Triangle Agency, which I also have some fun news about soon. But before we do that, I just want you to know there are fumes in this room right now, and I'm trying to do something about them, but maybe related to other things. We'll work on it. Anyway, hey Phoenix, how you doing? Hope you're doing fine. Hope your Friday is treating you well. If you're at work, I hope work is treating you also well. I've mostly recovered. Again, yesterday was a bad mental health day. Today, middling, I think. Anyway, normally on Fridays I don't dive into other people's tabletop RPGs. Normally on Fridays. Awesome. Glad to hear it's a day off. Normally on Fridays I would work on my own game, but since I had to skip yesterday because of the construction and the hammering, and oh god, it that lack of rest, just bad mental health day yesterday all around. Today is we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm not gonna say we're 100% there, but we are definitely making some progress. And I want to continue and finish off. In fact, let's just go ahead and see if we can move over the overhead, see if it's all working. Okay, here we go. Yes. Let me just kind of switch this here. Okay, so hopefully I can see this. Actually, wait, no. There was a different method that I have. Bear with me. I see you there. I just want to make sure that I am not... bear with me. Your camera's probably going to... Okay, there we go. I just don't want to miss the ads again like happened yesterday. There we go. Okay, now I think I've got everything. Okay, you can just barely see that I've got like my iPad here in the corner. You know what? It'll have to do. Good enough. And yeah, you know the bad. Yeah, no, that they happen. Again, I just hope that the construction outside, like, it smells or something, or fumes in the air. That's all I'm saying. We'll see how that treats us. Anyway, let's get to it. Why don't we? Let's get to the actual topic at hand, which is, of course, Triangle Agency. So we looked at this game yesterday, and before we hop back into where we left off, I'm just gonna make a quick. You know what? I'm gonna make a quick roll and see what our stream today will look like based on the game's mechanics. Well, that's not promising. Also, I'm missing one die. That wasn't a valid roll. Wasn't a valid roll. I didn't roll all 6 dice. Let's try that again. Okay, that one didn't count. That was a practice. It was a warm-up roll. I put this here on the side here. Let's see. Warm-up roll. Okay. I mean, technically a success. I roll very poorly in this game. I really do. Oh boy. And on that news, quick announcement. Well, semi-announcement. Very early announcement. No further details to share at this moment, other than I have been invited to play in a game of Triangle Agency very soon. A game that will in fact be recorded. So once I have further details to share, I will in fact do so. I'm excited for that. And in fact, because I've been invited to play on a game, maybe we'll take a little look and see if maybe we can figure out a character for us to play in that game. So let's see. So just kind of recap what we saw yesterday, right? Let's look at the book real quick. So we saw, first of all, the book is just a good time. The book itself sort of presents itself as a work manual, a field agent manual. It's got all sorts of play wall documents, which I think is a adorable little concept. And we saw a decent amount of stuff here, right? We got to right here. So we saw the anomalies yesterday. But just kind of looking at the table of contents here, and let me just double check. But first of all, can I? Oh, I'm gonna have to reload you, aren't I? Okay, give me a second. Let's reload that. I just want to be able to keep an eye on the stream without having to look over my shoulder. There we go. Okay, so now the stream, I can see the stream. Also, this helps me actually be able to see... Wait, can I... No, I think I need to move this camera a little bit more so that I can... Yeah, so I can comfortably... Bear with me. We're doing it live, folks. We're doing it live. Okay, just about... Oh, too much, too much. Okay, I think that might be... As good as it gets. As good as it gets for now. All right, back to it. So, let's see. So we got West Dragon Latency. We looked at the basic mechanics, right? So the basic mechanics are these the 6 four-sided dice that we roll, and how that works. See, that's a much, well, still slightly better roll, right? Two successes. But the more interesting part about this... Oh, God damn it, dice. Bear with me. More interesting part about the mechanics in this game, really, I need to reorganize here a bit. There we go. Is that you don't really, like, unlike a lot of other games where, let's say, you're trying to sneak past some guards in your average tater pug, right? And you would go, okay, I want to sneak past those guards, and the GM or you or somebody would generally say, okay, cool, roll stealth or roll dex plus stealth or roll dex plus dex or whatever the in-game mechanic for sneaking might be. Or you might say, oh, well, I can't sneak, but can we do a distraction for the guards? Okay, yeah, sure. So what are you going to do for the distraction? Oh, I want to act out and do some kind of big social thing, whatever, get their attention. Oh, okay, so roll me your blah, this skill and this stat, etc., that sort of thing. In this game, you never do that. In this game, you only roll, so far anyway, as far as we've seen so far, you roll for two things. One is you will have a set of powers that come with the anomaly type that you are tied to, basically, and we'll go over these again because I think we're going to try and make a character. But the other thing is, here it is, ask the agency. That's the main thing that you're going to be able to. So instead, let's say you want to sneak past those guards. You don't, and your anomaly doesn't give you any, you're solo. Let's simplify this, right? You don't have any other party members in the moment that can assist you, and whatever your anomaly is, it cannot help you in this situation. The specific thing that you want to do, which is distract this guard. Instead of distracting or sneaking, you would ask the agency for help, and you have to effectively, narratively set up a chain of causality to explain how the agency could help in this. And it's basically something like, if this is out in public, you can say, oh, all right, well, could the agency create some kind of distraction? You go, all right, well, what's the situation like? Where are you at? Okay, well, we're in the downtown district, near the banking area. There's a lot of people in the streets. So yeah, so the agency can create a minor traffic accident. Nobody gets hurt, but a car slams into a light post in the corner, grabbing the guard's attention long enough for me to sneak out behind him. Like, all right, yeah, cool, that sounds like a decent chain of causality. Go ahead and roll it. And then you would roll, and the number of successes that if you get any successes, which in this case we got one success, it succeeds. But also you consult the table to see how much chaos gets generated, and chaos is something that we haven't seen exactly the mechanics for it yet. It looks like something for the GM section, but it's the mechanic the GM uses to activate certain abilities and powers that the anomalies that you are hunting will be able to use. So it's an interesting approach. It's, again, you are controlling your character, but it's assumed that if you would have to roll for something, you would fail. So if it's something that you would have to roll for, it means it's something that you have to ask the agency for, or that you have to use your anomaly ability for. Otherwise, either it's something that you would obviously be able to do without failing, or it's something that, or there's only those two options. Either you can't, it's weird, either you can do it or you can't do it. And if you can't do it without a roll, then you have to do this. It's an interesting approach. We'll see how that plays out in actual play, but overall, I like that approach. It's going to take some adjustment. Anyway, let's go back. So we looked at the anomaly types yesterday. Let's go ahead to jump to page 60 here and kind of remind ourselves of what those anomaly types were. Because we saw the type of anomaly, we saw the type of powers they have. So whispers are basically sort of manipulator anomalies, and they can manipulate and control what people say. You can kind of grab people's surface level thoughts. You can kind of cancel out the silence. So it's very sound based, very speech based. Let's see. The catalog. The catalog is kind of, yeah, it's extra stuff. It's just stuff. So it's like you can create small objects. You can create distractions and things. You can create an alternate version of you that has a particular skill you need. It's a weird little set of powers, but I kind of dig it. I am at the moment leaning a little towards catalog. Let's see, drain. Okay, so drain was the powers that we saw for drain type anomalies. Let's see, we've got, would you like some more? So you can basically manipulate people's attention. You can take people's features up to and including like fingers. This feels very much like a, if any of you is familiar with the game Demon the Descent from Onyx Path, there's a mechanic in that game in which, as a demon, you can make a contract with a person to effectively borrow their aspects of their lives. And it's a little bit more esoteric in that game, in that you could borrow somebody's relationships, but at the same time, like it says here, their face, their voice, their love, their fingerprints. Like, if it's something that belongs to the person, technically, it's like a feature of a mundane target. But their love, that's interesting. That I feel might require a tiny bit of GM, guidance or adjudication, because when you say a feature of the target, so their face, their voice, their fingerprints, all those are features. Their love is like, do you borrow their love and now you feel what they felt? Or are you borrowing their love as in now the people that love them temporarily love you instead? Or, it's up to the GM, interpret it as you will, right? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I kind of, my vibe would be to say both, whichever's funnier, basically. It would be my answer here. But it's not entirely clear, and maybe that's on purpose, right? And the universal recipient is kind of, it's good, actually. Well, I mean, it's good, but it's kind of dangerous, right? Because you can basically shift any harm you get, move it to other people. Drain's interesting, but I'm not sure if it's something I would necessarily want, right? So let's see, anomaly timepiece. What was so? I mean, timepiece is manipulating time, right? That's the powers of timepiece, like uniquely casual selfishness. So you can, let's see, you can basically extend time, saying we've got time. If you succeed, you've got enough time to do the thing that you need to do. Overclock lets you effectively double somebody's action. So basically say, like, you get to do the same thing that you did and you do it again, and if you get enough successes you do it even better than last time. Remember when, make someone feel a overwhelming rush of nostalgia for a time they let slip away. Okay, so this was good for manipulation and getting answers. So it's sort of like a semi-social, but otherwise kind of assist kind of set of powers, really. Got growth. Growth, more is always better. Let's see. So growth has, okay, so basically you can kind of physically extend your body to cover other people. You can give yourself extra limbs to do things. You can give yourself extra eyes with potentially special abilities. I do like, it's also kind of like the body horror one, so maybe. Gun is kind of dope. Very straightforward though. Gun is your fighter. Like you can eliminate things from reality. You can shoot first. You can do the hound thing, and you can just you can just be so intimidating that people just kind of like freak out. Maybe I'm still leaning towards catalog. I like powers that let you just come up with random bullshit objects. Random bullshit, go! Dream. So Dream lets you kind of wrap yourself in an illusion of something, possibly a nightmare or something terrifying to your target. You can make people fall asleep. And sight visit is really weird because you can literally step into a painting, photograph, video, novel, or other piece of art, and and kind of enter that, manipulate, converse with people. Like, it's a really cool, really interesting power, but it's also potentially a very deraily power as well, right? Because how many painting, photographs, videos, novels, etc. are there, right? Like, this is kind of wild for anybody with this power, in which you can just, like, if there's any books nearby, if there's any screens showing anything, really, I mean, it has a painting, photograph, video, no, it's a video, any kind of video. So, like, somebody's watching, like, YouTube on their phone on the bus, you can just kind of, like, pop into that video. While inside, you may manipulate to be able to see from perspectives not shown in the original frame. Huh. Could be. I mean, what about a live, right? A live stream. That's a video. Fucking like watching Hassan or something and just kind of pop in beside him. Also, like, because it's meant to be kind of subtle, right? But also, like, is it only fiction or is it live stream? Like, there's a lot of nuance here that we're not 100% sure about. So while I love the power, it does feel potentially very derailing. All right, manifold is the one that modifies space. I know a shortcut. Just keep walking. Ooh, you may attempt to trap them in a maze or endless hallway. It's very useful. Gyre the Gimbal, which is the Kaladin Stormblast power. Manifold is pretty cool, gotta be honest. An Absence, which I spent some time bitching about yesterday, for the fact that it is nigh unreadable. Oof, yeah, Absence is nigh unreadable, just because of the fonts here, but makes it harder for you to get hurt. See what was missed and do the Kitty Pride thing. Absence is cool. Absence is really cool. Oof, okay. Catalog or Absence, I think, are my two main options that I'm kind of literally flipping back and forth between and trying to figure out which one I want to pick. So catalog lets you create an object where you're pointing. You might also like changing an object to another thing. which could be very useful. Like that whole room key 203 becomes 204 thing, kind of like that. And your best self. Catalog is really useful all around. I mean, catalog is just so useful. Negative. Okay, so absence is good for kind of for sneaking, right? So you have some self-defense in being able to keep from getting hurt. You can investigate, and you can like pass through walls and doors and stuff, escape chains. All right, let's not make a decision 100% yet. Let's look at the rest of the things first, because this is where we left off yesterday. But so far, I like them all, but I'm leaning catalog or absence for my anomaly that my character will be bonded on in the otherwise unannounced and no further details yet actual play of this game that I will be doing in the relatively near future. I mean, actually, folks, bear with me just a moment. It's not ad time. There's not an ad break. I'll be back in 60 seconds at best, right? I just need to do something very quickly. So bear with me just a quick moment. It's going to kind of hard cut to the... Oh, I don't have a button for the Be Right Back screen without doing the Be Right Back thing. So be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I just had to take care of something very quickly, but now we're back. All right. So let's hop into the next part of sort of making our character, your reality. Your reality describes your history, prior circumstances, and present conditions. As of the start of your employment at the agency. Your home life, extracurricular activities, relationships, and obligations are all helpfully compartmentalized into this category, which offers minimal benefit to your career and is best avoided whenever possible. As you will learn, your mundane relationships and aspirations provide only short-term and short-sighted benefits. In a pinch, however, using them for motivation can improve your performance in the field. So, let's see. So we've got a little explanation. The name of the reality in large letters. The barista department maintains a word cloud of everything said about employees of each type and selects their favorite for the final name. A photograph of our agents of each type taken at a candid moment. The category of arc piece you're looking at represented as a helpful and stylish subtitle. Please make sure you read this word if you read no others. A small phrase of warning, explanation, or comedy provided by the clown department. A short description of the reality's common traits, some to leverage and many to discourage. And in most cases, a helpful table to narrow in on the specifics of who you are. Identify/roll for a key detail about yourself. Then you'll have a reality trigger up here. So reality trigger needy. The GM may use reality triggers to put your dependent in need of attention. If you ignore it, your dependent will throw a fit now and take your time later. A relationship who has the least camaraderie with your dependent loses one connection. If you make your dependent fix something on their own, hurt them, or place them under anyone else's supervision, your relationship with them suffers. Mark the next empty box in a 4-box independent track. When this happens while all boxes are marked, or they mature beyond your control, your dependent no longer depends on you. You must choose another reality. Interesting. So, looks like your reality is specifically tied to your dependence. Your reality triggers a vulnerability or weakness that anomalies will use to manipulate you while you're at work in the field. By spending chaos, anomalies are able to amplify your insecurities and realize your fears. It is your duty not to let these challenges interfere with your work. However, if you ignore them pointedly enough, you may lose access to your way of life entirely and be forced to choose a new reality. Burnout release. It's your favorite when you are doing something that will entertain your dependent. Ignore all burnout. So your burnout release is a situation where agents like you become especially motivated and can ignore burnout. See page 35, right? So burnout is when you're, because you have, let's see page 35 real quick, kind of to remind myself, right? This is the actual rolling. Here we go. Right, when one of your qualities has no quality assurances remaining, including if it never had any at all, you have burnout when rolling that quality. So your qualities are these 9 up here. And so if you will have a number of QAs, quality assurances, in some of these. I think you only get to add 3 QAs to 3 of these, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're rolling any of these that you have no QAs in for whatever reason, you have a burnout. Burnout burns 1 die, showing a 3, reducing chance of success, and adding 1 chaos to every roll. Right, so it basically makes it harder to succeed in rolls that involve equality in which you have no QAs because you are burnt out. I feel that. But in these situations, according to your reality, you can ignore it. Arranging situations that will activate your burnout release is an important way to ensure consistent results when in the field. We also use this form, onboarding questions, to collect important demographic data in the form of onboarding questions designed by the reception department. Your answers to these questions are not private and may be used for marketing purposes. Finally, you have 3 core relationships that are your anchors to society. Identify them by answering the questions in your relationship matrix. If you are forced to choose a new reality, you do not lose your relationships. You may assign relationships you already have to these roles or answer the questions as normal, adding new relationships who each start with 1 connection. Alright, so let's look at our potential realities. The first one is caretaker. Without you, they're hopeless. Caretaker agents have a deep bond with a dependent who travels with them, learning and growing as they work. Fragile and precious, their fresh eyes and strong hearts fill caretakers with resilience, resourcefulness, and patience. One day, when the caretaker is gone, their dependent will be a living testament to their morals, their guidance, and their capacity for great love. For now, they're mostly making a mess. Extensive internal testing has demonstrated that love has essentially 0 tactical application. Dependents care little for the success of the mission, and it seems almost weekly we must remind agents that Baby's Day Out was a critical failure. Even when not in the field, we find that leisure time, personal connections, and internal monologues tend to be dominated by their dependent, leaving them a shallow husk of memorized rhymes and "that's nice, sweeties." Without their dependent, though, we've seen these agents lose their joy de work. If nothing else, managers can be confident the pressure of setting a good example motivates them to avoid failure in the field. So what's a dependent based on this game, right? Decide your dependent by rolling on the list below or creating your own. Your dependent is a shared character. When it is in a scene, it may be portrayed by you or your GM. As long as your life insurance policy is active, your dependent enjoys its benefits. So let's go ahead and roll it and see. That's a 3. Nascent AI. Good. I was about to say this. What's from Atomic Robo, right? That's it's Billy's character from Atomic Robo that was racing a child. Holy shit! It just struck me. years ago, Billy played a character who was a child, quote unquote, child psychologist who was effectively raising a baby child AI. And now in real life, that's, I mean, not the AI part, but like that's what he does. He's a child therapist, psychologist. Huh. Huh. You know, in games I've played a hideous man hedgehog conglomeration who sings the song that ends the world. And look, if Billy can achieve his dreams, then you know, maybe there's still time for mine. All right, so let's see here. Reality trigger is needy. GM use reality trigger to put your dependent in need of attention. Okay, so that was specifically for caretaker. Wait. So are they? Okay, so the other reality triggers are different. I thought needy, since I saw this, I thought maybe it was just like this for everybody, but no. It's just specifically for caretaker. That's their reality trigger. Okay, good to know. It's time to get me into a choir or something. I cannot sing for real life. I mean, if I were to sing, I think it might end the world. I do not have a voice for singing, and I've heard all the things like, oh, anybody can sing. You know, yes, on a you know, you're technically correct, which is not in this case the best kind of correct, because yes, anybody can sing. Just like, look, you see this is a harmonica. I own it. I can do this. No, this one. That's it. That is the entirety of my musical talent. I can do that one little, and that's it. I cannot do that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 notes. That's the entirety of my musical talent. And if I practiced, I'm sure I could do better, but I'm not going to. It's not in me. I'm not a musical man, and that includes voice and singing. I cannot sing. I've tried, and I'm sure, again, with practice and stuff, yes, but also, no. I'm never gonna be a singer. Don't make me sing. Those of you who, by the way, there we go. So you gotta remember to hit the buttons. Those of you on chat who are not aware that I am part of a Fandible, there it is. It's a podcast. I shall play, blah, blah, blah. Those of you who keep asking for a musical episode are my enemies. Listeners, every time, like, oh, the musical episode. And that's the thing is, everyone else, Billy, Angela, Dave, Jesus, they're all like, fuck yeah, musical episode. I'm the other one like, no, I'm going to be sick that day. I'm going to call out. I do not want to sing. No, don't want it. Let the rest of them sing. I will not. All right, wait, we don't need to move yet. We're still looking at everything. So. Point is, no singing. I don't even know how I got into that particular. See, I can accidentally hit correct notes. It is rare. There's suffering, but yeah, exactly. And suffering is the thing is like, I'm doing this for you people. Like, there will be suffering, and it won't be mine alone. All right, you don't want to. Like, the people who are going like, oh, come on, dude. Like, no. You don't know what you're asking for. You don't want this. You do not want this. Okay, so reality trigger for the caretaker is that your dependent is needy. They need you. If you keep kind of blowing them off and let them kind of take care of themselves, they will continue to grow towards becoming independent. And when your dependent becomes completely independent from you, you will need to shift your reality. All right. Your burnout release, that's your favorite. Okay, so basically, I see. When entertaining my dependent, I get to ignore burnout. Onboarding questions. What is your favorite memory? What quality of yours do you hope to never teach your dependent? Where is your dream vacation destination? And then your relationship matrix. You have 3 core relationships that are your anchors to society. Identify them by answering the questions in your relationship matrix. Once every relationship has been identified, assign each to another agent/player at the table. When each character is present in a scene, they will be portrayed by the assigned agent/player. Oh! Give the relationship your closest 6 connection, give the other 2 3 connection. Alright. So, it's not that you are... Okay, so let's look at the relation. I'll get back to this. But, like, our 3 questions for the caretaker.
Who would gain custody of your dependent if you were gone? For example, a romantic partner, a parent, or a weapons manufacturer. Nascent AI. In fact, Nascent AI is ours. So maybe a weapons manufacturer. Who misses the freedom you used to have? A college friend, your child, or a bowling team? And who is your dependent always excited to spend time with? Your ex-husband, a teen heartthrob, a zookeeper? So the interesting part here is that you're creating effectively these NPCs, these relationship connections. And you're assigning them to the other players, but not to their characters. So it's not like a lot of PBTA games and games like those where you go, okay, so which one of you is my ex? Basically, go around the table, figure out who dated who. Not so much here. You're assigning it to players so that the players can play the NPC. So anytime for example, the weapons manufacturer comes in, the player to whom I assign that comes in. Every time the college friend that misses the freedom we used to have comes in, it's that other guy, and so forth and so on. They're played by the players. So I like that. I like that a lot. I do fear for the players a bit, depending. I don't think every player is going to necessarily be able to gel, because you're effectively being asked to, and this will happen, I'm guessing, for everybody else, right? That every player is going to be playing their character, but also they'll effectively be playing with a 4-person group. They'll effectively be playing 3 NPCs. 3 different NPCs, 1 different NPC for each other PC. Again, I like it, but I worry a little that it may be too much to ask for some players. Let's look at, okay, so Caretaker is fine. Let's look at the other ones. I'm not making any decisions until I've seen all of them. Let's see. Overbooked is the next one. No such thing as too much to do. Overbooked agents keep another job in the mundane world out of pride or necessity. Often, working for the benefit of others, the overbooked wants to do a good job and commits to straddling 2 full calendars. Navigating this conundrum well earns them appreciation by multiple groups, fulfillment in a variety of spheres, and a legacy double the average. It's also a tremendous waste of time. The priorities of this group are muddy, their focus inconsistent, and they're not Gordian. The mundane world is constantly squawking into their ear like so many baby birds. Everything in their life is work, so their relationships drag them deeper down a path of unnecessary commitment. It is only a question of when, not if, they lose balance and fail both the agency and themselves. Still, there's no denying the allure of perfect efficiency, and agents with this lifestyle can't afford failure on their journey to have it all. Your vocation. Decide what kind of vocation you have by rolling on the table below, or make up your own. So you got journalist, public defender, tutor, or sculptor's assistant. Reality Trigger is your work phone. You have a smartphone specifically dedicated to your vocation. The GM may use Reality Trigger to have one of your relationships call this phone at any time. If you ignore it, that relationship loses one connection. If you fail to do the necessary duties of your vocation, or you lose your phone, mark the next empty box in a 4-box Something Gives track right here. When this happens, all boxes are marked, your vocation is irrevocably ended. If ended this way or through any other means, you must choose a new reality. Burnout release. Threading the needle. When you are doing something that counts as work or practice for your vocation, ignore all burnout. Well, there is that. Onboarding questions. What's the most difficult decision you ever made? What terrible thing will happen if you give up your responsibilities? And how do you celebrate victories? Your relationship matrix. Who is your other boss? For example, a fast food manager, your thesis advisor, or an Instagram famous dog. Who cares the most about your health? Examples: newsstand operator, parent, or neighbor. And who are you in charge of? Example, a gallery assistant, an IT intern, or a rambunctious child. Okay, Overbooked has possibilities, but honestly, it's kind of... it almost feels like, well, no, so caretaken or overbooked can kind of overlap if your whole overbooked thing is more of like being a family man or whatnot, but no, there's not that much, because it's more like, you have a second job, and that second job is a problem. All right, let's see. Pursued. They know what you are. Soon, they'll know where, too. The pursued is hiding from their past, innocent or guilty, noble or tragic. They live in constant fear of a history that refuses to let them go. Talk about commitment. Resourceful, tenacious, and creative, pursued agents are premier role models for creative problem solving and a results-based approach. Living a life of constant vigilance teaches them to remain light on their feet, thoughtful of their words, and flexible in their morals. Perfect employees. The agency often gives new lives to these agents and hires them to field teams far from those that hunt them, but eliminating their origins entirely is impossible. Even without the potential for loose ends, they lose the fear that keeps them so productive. Dark past. Your coworkers do not know your history, and you probably shouldn't share it. Choose a category that best describes your situation and tell the details privately to the GM. So you could be a criminal, hiding from one of your own crimes and wanted by law enforcement or your previous victims. You could be hunted. Someone or something is targeting you. Perhaps others like you have fallen, but your only recourse is to hide. Or quick errand. Responsibilities grew too hard to bear. You left behind people who counted on you, and they are still looking. So this is for if you want to play the dad who went to pick up some milk and never came back. This is the one for you. Let's see. Reality trigger on your trail. The GM may use reality trigger to highlight a person who recognizes you and will report back to those looking for you. If you do not take time to put them off your scent, they go rooting about in your private life. The relationship who knows the least about you loses one connection and will ask some difficult questions during your next scene with them. If you reveal your new identity or location to people who would recognize you, mark the next empty box. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I keep getting alerts on my thing. There we go. If you reveal your new identity or location to people who would recognize you, mark the next empty box on a 4-box caught track. When this happens, when all boxes are marked, your past catches up to you when it does through this effect. Otherwise, you must choose a new reality. Burnout release. It wasn't me. When you're doing something that will cover your tracks, ignore all burnout. That's useful. Onboarding questions. What do you miss the most from your old life? When do you feel the most powerful? And if you were to run a charitable organization, what cause would it champion? Then your relationship matrix. Who knows about your pursuer? Example, your employer, a sibling, or a fellow target. Who would be the most hurt to find out the truth? Examples, a cover boyfriend, an elderly landlord, or your child. And who is obsessed with the new you? For example, a skateboarding teen, a crushing neighbor, or a modeling agent. All right, Pursued has potential. Reality star on the rise for now. Through their talent, abilities, or innate charisma, star agents effortlessly command affection and adoration wherever they go. Their global reach and instant recognition open doors and attracts favors. Whether they are a pop artist, a political firebrand, or famous for being famous, bearing witness to the stars' once-in-a-generation talent is reward in and of itself. This, of course, is a massive liability. In a career dedicated to discretion, secrecy, and the avoidance of loose ends, legions of noisy, insatiable fans serve as perpetual snarls. Friends these agents make tend to have only their own self-interest in mind. The press is watching constantly for unusual behavior. And all of this is compounded by the sizable ego required to maintain such a position in the world. But no star is immune to fading or falling. And the desperate need for approval present in all rising public figures keeps these agents focused on success. Nothing is more embarrassing than a job half done. The it factor. Tell me what made you famous by rolling on the table below or choosing your own, so you could be an actor, a novelist, a business guru, or a musician. Your reality trigger is your biggest fan. You have fans everywhere, and all of them want a chance to talk to you. The GM may use a reality trigger to have someone recognize you and become desperate for your attention. If you ignore them, they make a scene now and complain online later. The relationship that would lose the most if you fell from fame loses one connection. If you do something to manage your reputation, your fame starts to to damage, not to manage. So if you do something to damage your reputation, your fame starts to dwindle. Mark the next empty box and a 4-box fallen track. When the fallen track is full, when you give up your goals, choose a new reality. Your burnout release is eat it up. When you are doing something that will assert your superiority or prove your worth, ignore all burnout. Your onboarding questions say, who is your personal idol? Who will you be forced to return to if you lose the spot? No, what will you be forced to return to if you lose your spotlight? And what animal do you feel best represents you? And then your relationships, who is your manager? Stage mom, talent agent, chief of staff. Who remains from your former life, former duet partner, high school sweetheart, or a dance teacher? And who is your biggest rival? Somebody who looks just like you, somebody who everybody likes them more, or a famous ex? Reality Star could be fun. Okay, struggling. I think that's struggling. It's kind of covered by the art. But let me just double check. Let me look at the table of contents and make sure it's not like struggler or something like that. Where'd the table of contents go? Here we go. Okay, struggling. That is correct. I figured. Between a rock, and another rock, and another. Just okay. Okay, this one feels. I did not need this game to call me out like this, honestly. But here we go. Saddled with great debt, continuous expense, or lack of income, ends never quite meet for the struggling agent. They rely on others for support, endure distasteful circumstances, and haggle out of necessity. They are every employer's dream. While the agency would love to help, it usually isn't in our budget. Thankfully, there are obvious benefits to the struggling situation. They take more shifts, work longer hours, and improve immediately upon threat of firing. In many cases, they do all this even in non-paying positions and rely entirely on commendations for survival. They provide fringe benefits to their co-workers as well. Reports indicate that most agents' morale dramatically improves when they have a struggling agent to compare lifestyles with. Struggling agents must remind themselves that work is sustaining, and the corporate ladder provides adequate shelter, and therefore it is not necessary to wave away debts or find winning lottery tickets. Anomalous abilities are not authorized for personal use. So, what's the cost of your debt? Student loans, healthcare bills, fell for a scam, or someone needs it more. Your reality trigger is flying your wallet. The struggling never has enough money, and the world is expensive. The GM may use reality trigger to make something you're obligated to pay, taxi fare, covered charge, etc., cost more money than you can afford to spend. If you do not find a way to escape payment, you'll have to borrow from a friend. One of your relationships, chosen by you, loses one connection. If you gain a large sum of money, your debts come calling, and it quickly disappears. Mark the next empty box on a 4-box back to 0 track. When this happens while all your boxes are marked, or you find a way to permanently escape your responsibilities, choose a new reality. Burnout release is not a penny more when you are doing something that will get you a good deal. Ignore all burnout. What's the most expensive thing you wish you could buy? What will you never get back? Or what is the first piece of visual art you fell in love with? And your relationship matrix? Who do you rely on for shelter? Who do you owe the most money to? And for whom do you most want to get it together? Do it for her. Do it for her. And by her, I mean, of course, your cat. Okay, I'm liking struggling. I'm liking struggling. The newborn. Met any blue fairies lately? Whether freshly hatched, recently booted up, or simply new to our world, newborn agents are unfamiliar with modern life. Most newborns can't read, so we assume that a trusted guardian is interpreting this page's content for them. Guardian, once you have helped this agent assemble their arc, please report to Human Resources for processing and decontamination. Your reality trigger, still learning. The GM may use reality trigger to have you forget or never have known how to do a common everyday activity. Open a door, operate a toaster, fire a gun, say the word earwax, etc. You cannot do it right now and need to seek assistance or an alternative path. If you do not take the time to find either, the embarrassment sends you retreating. The relationship whose opinion you value the most loses one connection. If you change something about yourself to fit into the world, mark the next empty box on a 4-box self-made track. And when you get all of them, choose a new reality. Burnout release just like home. When you are done with something that will make the world more like you, ignore all burnout. Interesting. How did you end up here? What is the last thing that made you feel completely alone? And if you had an extra day in the week, how would you use it? I couldn't. Too real, been there, done that. Immediately think Starfire. Okay, yeah, Starfire would be a good newborn type. And, I get it. Like, the struggling, it is kind of too real, but also, like, I can play this with my eyes closed. Pursued calls to me. I don't want to do caretaker. I don't do well. I don't want that level of responsibility. Maybe overbooked. So right now I'm leaning towards overbooked, pursued, or maybe struggling. I do like newborn a lot though, but I'm one of those guys who will play the Malkavian, given a chance, right? And this one, it feels like it could be like, oh, this is the extra silly one, right? Like, I mean, there, I stepped from a portal from some other world or reality or whatever, which, totally in topic for this game. It's a fair choice, and honestly, it's the kind of choice that I would have made 9 times out of 10. But this time, for some reason, the game is already weird enough, and in this one, I kind of wouldn't mind playing somebody a little more grounded in this otherwise very weird world. If I'm playing in a game that's full on weird from the start, and it's not Earth, it's not some variation of our modern world, I will generally kind of lean all in on that, right? So Numenera, I don't want to even play a human. I want to play an abhuman. I want to play some kind of mutant. If I'm playing a fantasy game, I'm rarely, if ever, playing a human or even a demi-human, right? My default player character for D&D is a Kenku. It's happy little bird boy. If it's fantasy, I go all in. But for games like this, where it is at least somewhat grounded in the real world, right? Where you are playing in the quote-unquote real world, and there's still highly fantastic things happening. I like to play characters, not that they're grounded entirely, right? I'm not at the point of where Billy is, where he will insist on playing a totally normal schlub in a superhero game, right? No. But I like having the one foot grounded in this world, and so this feels to me like a step too far, kind of. Not a complaint about the game, just for me, just the choice that I would make for a character playing this game. But that said, folks, I do have to. In fact, I just checked, and there we go. Kind of go here because it's ad time. It's ad time. I don't want the same thing that happened last time where I forgot about the ads and they started playing. So we'll be right back and after these ads. 3 minutes. Bear with us. And we're back. Welcome in, folks. All right, let's get back to it. Overhead, you know how it goes. I'm over here now. All right. So, newborns. Who's your favorite teacher? Who relies on your neutralist perspective? Who loves to take advantage of your naivete? All right. Again, I like the newborn as a concept, but don't think it's going to be the one that I'm choosing for this particular one. Let's see. The romantic. Well, let's see here. Try to keep them hating the game. The romantic, for better or worse, falls in love extremely easily. You know, this kind of used to be me a little. Not so much these days, but you know, I could channel this. They're constantly building a complicated web from their charm, whether they're seeking new conquests, accidentally alluring, or just putting their heart before their head. We're not entirely sure what's going on with them. Notorious people pleasers, their keen attention to others' interests is an irreplaceable asset to any field team. The speed with which they form personal bonds is key in a line of work defined by earning and profiting from trust. Unfortunately, if left unsupervised, these bonds can cause romantic agents to become ensnared in complex emotional webs of their own design. While it is valuable for employees to seek approval and validation from their betters, the degree to which these agents thrive or flounder based on others' view of them earns them a reputation for distractibility and flakiness. In the end, we're lucky. The problems they create are the ones they're most interested in solving. Romantics appear to receive a bizarre burst of energy whenever they are disliked, and will go above and beyond to return to others' good graces. Always gets you. Decide on what you first notice in people by rolling on this table or choosing your own. So either eyes, sound, fashion, or ennui. Let's see. That's a 1, so eyes. Let's see. Reality trigger. Oh no! They're hot. You cannot ignore when an opportunity strikes. The GM may use reality trigger to have you notice a vibe. The vibe might be genuine or entirely imagined. If you don't shoot your shot, you dwell on the missed connection and struggle to be present. The relationship you're closest to something the relationship you're closest to something real with loses one connection. There we go. Each time an existing relationship gets in the way of a new one, mark the next empty box on a 4-box settled track. When this happens, while all 4 boxes are full, you know what you're looking for and might have already found it. You must choose a new reality. Your burnout releases. That's right, I'm hot. Whenever you're doing something that will make you look more attractive or sympathetic, ignore all burnout. Onboarding questions. What's the most appealing trait in a person? What are you hoping to no one gets deep enough to see? And what 3 things would you bring with you to a deserted island? Okay, I kind of love that the third one is like a classic sort of like Hinge dating app question. And then your relationship matrix. Who is your longest term situationship? For example, your weekly grinder hookup, best friend's girlfriend's best friend, or that one person at all the same weddings. Who has never, ever found you attractive? For example, your personal trainer, your boss, or your bestie from middle school. And who are you oblivious to the romantic possibilities with? For example, a thoughtful bartender, your shoulder to cry on, or the ghost in your house. You know, I gotta admit, I kind of like the concept. Like, it sounds like a fun time to play. It's hell to live through, but it sounds like a fun time to play through. And let's see, the backbone. If only it were lonely at the top. Whether it's a book club or a political dynasty, backbone agents are in charge of an organization made up of several dedicated members. Holding and maintaining this position affords them privilege, prestige, and power. Not that it does them any good. Agents with such far-reaching commitments outside of the workplace are constant multitaskers in the field. Despite more pressing duties, they are often performing favors, arbitrating disagreements, and picking up loose slack for their many members. Their immense pride for their organization makes them vulnerable to distractions, extortion schemes, and blackmail. And their fixation on keeping their constituents happy means that they are all too willing to talk things through when a simple and terse email would suffice. Still, when these agents are inspired to devote their full attention to a mission like Still, when these agents are inspired to devote their full attention to a mission, they prove to be effective, efficient, and skilled at keeping the mood genial. Just don't ask them about their weekend plans. Organization. You're the leader of organization in town, so we'll roll. Could be crime family, could be... Well, let's actually roll it. Don't just throw the dice off the table, Dan. Actually roll it. Come on, come on. Also need to fix a little 3D button rolling thing, but whatever. Oh, that's a 2, so I'm the leader of a religious sect if I choose to play Backbone. And honestly, being the leader of a religious sect... wait. Leader of a religious sect. Okay, so okay, we still have the creature, which again might be a little bit going too far in the sense that I also wouldn't play the newborn, at least not for the first time. I think I could see myself playing creature or newborn. I haven't got into newborn to creature yet, but you know, you get the vibe just from the art, right? I could see myself playing either of those. Okay, wait, I can't wait to dive in there. But not for a first game, I think. Not for a first game. Just for me, just on a personal level. So, either Backbone... You know what? No, let's leave struggling behind. Yeah, it might be too close to home the more I think about it. Backbone, not Reality Star. Backbone or Pursued? Just the idea of being the leader of a religious sect just sounds like a good time. All right, let's look at the rest of it. Reality Trigger is endless responsibility. Reality, to have one of the organization members approach you with a need at any time. If you ignore or avoid them, you look back to your organization and those who know it. A relationship chosen by the player of your successor loses one connection. If you break your organization's rules or embarrass the other members, mark the next empty box on a 4-box ousted track. When this happens while all boxes are marked, and when you abdicate your position, your successor takes over the organization. You must choose a new reality. So it's interesting because like Reality Trigger vibe, if you don't shoot your shot, your connection hurts. You shoot your shot, and the connection, the relationship gets in the way of a new one. Interesting. So it's not an instant trigger. It's not like either you deal with the trigger and hurt a relationship, or you don't deal with the trigger and then, you know, the track increases. Not necessarily. If you don't deal with the trigger because it's an existing relationship getting in the way, then you mark a settled track. Otherwise, if you do kind of give into it, then one of your other relationships suffers because you gave in. So either way, but it's not going to be any time. Like if you just have a chance to shoot your shot and you don't do it, sorry, no, wait. Nice empty box. If you take your shot, you lose the connection. If you don't... Wait. If you don't shoot your shot, you dwell in the missed relationship, and the relationship closest to loses one connection. So it's basically telling you, oh no, they're hot, and then you decide. Either don't take your shot and get all pissy about it and hurt one of your relationships because you're too distant thinking about the shot you could have taken, or you take your shot and deal with the consequences. And if one of those consequences is that an existing relationship gets in the way of that new one, then you're marking a settled track because you are prioritized. Okay. It's a little bit more complex than you kind of think at first blush. Not a bad thing, but something to think about. So if I were to take Backbone, specifically is they can reach out for help at any time. If I ignore them, then my successor specifically Oh no, a relationship chosen by the player of the successor loses one connection. Oh, interesting for that one. So whoever I chose successor decides which of the other ones are suffer. But I break the organization rules or embarrass the other members. So this is separate from they came for me. They came looking for help. So they're not necessarily related. All right, I can live with that. So relationship matrix, first of all, burnout release. Here's my card. When you're doing something that will increase the influence of your organization, ignore all burnout. Yes, it's that important to you. And there your relationships are who is your successor, who threatens your organization's continued existence, or who can never even remember your organization's name. All right, those are all good. That's all good. Let's see. Let's keep going. I'm leaning towards backbone a little. Is creature the last one? I think it is. Then we're going to get to the competencies. Oh. All right, so let's see. Creature. How do you do, fellow humans? Tired of living on the fringes of society, creature agents left their homes to join the modern world. Whether vampire, robot, or mutated turtle, these employees now live among normal people under an assumed identity and are perpetually one misstep away from being discovered. Though these agents have innate or artificial means to blend in seamlessly with humanity, their self-restraint is often no match for their inhuman desires. Whether they crave sunlight, salt water, or blood, creature agents are more likely than any other to pursue objectives not covered in their briefings. Their relationships tend to confuse their loyalties, and their customs tend to confuse their witnesses. But their desire to fit in keeps them focused. Their fear of discovery inspires vigilance. And here at the agency, we think there's nothing more noble than trying to be just like everyone else. So reality trigger for the creature is yes, right now. Your true self has needs that others may understand but could never share. The GM may use reality trigger to have one of these urges bubble to the surface of your consciousness. Yeah, right, creature is interesting. If you ignore this urge, the willpower spent ignoring it causes you to struggle to communicate with others, and a relationship suffers. The relationship who most believes your disguise loses one connection. If the truth about yourself is confessed or accidentally kind of moved this a little. There we go. If the truth about yourself is confessed or exposed to someone, mark the next empty box in a 4-box reveal track. When this happens, all foxes are revealed, you are exposed publicly in a way that can't be undone. Your disguise no longer functions. If you can continue to work, you must choose a new reality. Your burnout release is crushing it. When you are doing something that will make you seem less interesting, ignore all burnout. Interesting. Or not. Your onboarding questions will make you decide on life in a different world. What is the worst thing that could happen to your friends if you let down your guard? Or what is your favorite idiom? In your relationships, who came from the same place you did? For example, the local meteorologist, the bus driver, or your creator. Who taught you how to hide among regular people? For example, a religious leader, a GED proctor, or a gas station attendant. And who do you wish to teach more about your first life? For example, a neighbor's kid, unscrupulous real estate developer, or a mail carrier. Creature is interesting. It looks like a lot of fun. Again, for like a second game around, I think I might go with creature, even more than newborn. Honestly, like it's literally like 3 goblins in a trench coat up here. You know? Hell, there we go. Hey. What's the Caleb, Sean? And the publisher, Haunted Table Games, I over in Georgia. Hey, let's talk. I think there should be a crossover. 3 goblins in a trench coat as a creature in Triangle Agency. Let's make it happen. Let's collab. All right, so let's make some initial choices. Right, we're thinking absence, or we're thinking catalog. I was going to say collective. No, catalog or absence. And we're thinking backbone or pursued. What was it? Yeah, pursued, I think. Honestly. Okay. So pursued and absence could be an interesting could be an interesting combo. Or backbone and catalog. Ooh. Like, I think those are my two combos. Those are my two choices. Absence as my anomaly, with pursued as my reality. My cat. Are you gonna knock the camera over? You might. Okay. Thank you for not knocking the camera over, sweetheart. And she's just sitting there. She's actually, wait. Let me try something here. Watch this. Watch this. Let's see. Let's see how this works. It's gonna be upside down. It's gonna be upside down. But aha! It is working. It is working. Look at that. Look at that. She's like, Dad, what's happening? Look at that. Also, you can see the mess behind her. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, I know the lights are bright. Aha! I figured it out. This is the way. This is the way. Ah, creature. Look, a creature. Hey, hi, honey. Yeah, she's a good girl. I don't know if you can hear that, but the sirens are sirening out there. Welcome to New York City. All right, sweetheart. I'm gonna move the camera back up. Okay, I'm gonna move the camera back up because, despite appearances, you are not in this book. Cat is not included in. It's not an active playbook. I mean, I guess she does count as a creature. So anyway, let's kind of bump this back up here. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Kind of good enough. Good enough. Checking my screen. There we go. That'll do. All right. So I think I'm gonna go with catalog. Catalog and backbone is where I'm headed towards right now. She is a creature successfully living among human. Yes, among human. Just the one. There are no more humans in this. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Hey. Hi. Say, Dad, I need you to stop talking to the internet and instead provide me with your lap. Okay, do you want to, I can kind of provide you with lap, but you'll need to kind of climb down here. Is that a trade you are willing to make? No, not a trade you're willing to make. Sweetheart, I'm trying to do a thing here. But yeah, I'm thinking backbone and catalog. All right. So with that in mind, with that decided for now, let's go with our competency. So your competency is the third and most important of the three components that combine to create your arc. It describes your role here at Triangle Agency. These pages introduce your typical responsibilities, specific code of conduct, and the unique agency equipment agents in your position have access to. Study your competency most of all. Promotions abound, and the future shines bright for those who commit well to their positions and embrace their sanctioned behaviors. Those less vigilant employees who act incautiously and accrue demerits will soon find themselves less comfortable. All right, so we got the whole description of the layout and everything else. We'll kind of jump into it. All right, well, no, actually, let's look at the definitions, right? So your prime directive instructs you on how to avoid conduct unbecoming of your station. Violating your prime directive results in demerits which are applied to your permanent record. Sanctioned behaviors are ways that we directly reward exemplary behavior that distinguishes you as a paragon in your field. You want to perform the actions described in your sanctioned behaviors as much as possible. Both commendations and demerits are monitored and enforced by our Gravedigger department. Should a meeting with them appear on your calendar, we recommend updating your details on Agency OS's life insurance portal. The initial requisition is a special tool we provide you to support your work in the field. This is only made available when you are assigned the competency and only approved for use by you. You'll learn more about requisitions following your first mission. Yeah, there's three parts of the character. It's an arc. It's a character arc. So anomaly, reality, and competency. And let's see. And then finally, every agent begins with 9 quality assurances assigned according to results of your self-assessment. Answer these questions honestly to learn what qualities you are most likely to use in the field, and the agency will provide you with the appropriate assurances. More about quality assurances can be found on page 34, right? So let's see. Competency number 1 is PR. Please refrain from any future private relations. Hi, Kat. We love the book. We love this is yeah. Okay, so Kat wants to be in PR. She's apparently a big, just a big fan of PR. Sweetheart, just I love PR, Dad. I'm gonna see. Yeah, she's just. You can just barely see at the top, but she is just. Oh, she found herself a book corner, and she's just like, I love book. This is my book now. My book. All right. Are we done? Are we done? Have we successfully marked the book as ours? Are you okay? Yes? Yeah. Hi, sweetheart. Anyway. The agency is often in need of people who can explain away anomalous effects and steer concerned onlookers to the correct conclusions. Some PR employees use their ability to persuade with words, others with distraction, and many find intimidation most effective at changing someone's mind. All understand that reputation is paramount, and that the stories people tell themselves are just as important as reality. Public relations agents are often put in charge of the many non-profit and charitable organizations under the agency's influence. These employees spend work hours organizing events, contacting legislators, and ensuring that stories about the agency never make it to the public. Join our public relations team if you'd like to use truth as a weapon and doubt as a shield. So your prime directive, keep everything above board. Each time you lie, receive 1 demerit. Oh, interesting. Interesting, especially for a PR agent. Like, you cannot lie. You have to tell the truth or you will receive a demerit. That could be fun. Wait. That's a really interesting approach to PR. Let's see, your sanctioned behaviors. Receive 1 commendation each time you create a distraction, give a great excuse, or ensure they will never speak of this again. If you complete each sanctioned behavior at least once during a mission, you will receive a bonus of 3 commendations after superlatives have been awarded. Your initial requisition is a printing press release. This ancient, unwieldy printing press is kept in an old recreation room on an unused floor in your agency headquarters. Once each mission, you may use the press to print a story, which is then immediately published across all major local publications. If you're on the go, you can send your story to the others in your department to run it through the press. Interesting. So you can effectively create a press release that will be released in the press just at will. Well, once per mission, but still. That's a really cool thing. Then your self-assessment, please answer the following questions and increase your maximum quality assurances by 3 in the qualities corresponding to your answers. When you begin your first mission, you will have a total of 9 quality assurances available to you. Quality assurances return to their current maximum at the end of each mission. Afterwards, please provide your GM with a short description of the work you'd most like to do within this department and any requests for specific supervisors or co-workers. My price is just a gala you haven't thrown yet. Let's see. So when a coworker embarrasses themselves in public, I, number 1, loudly say, "How avant-garde," or repeat their behavior until it seems normal. So depending on your answer, you get +3 presence or perceived persistence. When one of our products causes a serious tragedy, my messaging communicates our regret, +3 duplicity, or explains how it hurts us, too, +3 empathy. A coworker has been murdered. I am the murderer. +3 initiative, or due for a promotion, +3 subtlety. Okay, PR is fun already. I'm a big fan of the competencies. R&D. Give the people what they want. The agency needs creatives, fresh minds to design the future of the world. R&D agents are known for their ability to see what someone truly needs, not just what they're asking for. Creativity and innovation are what drive them, and they're expected to settle for nothing less than perfection. R&D is tasked with creating new products for sale, but also with uncovering the secrets of the universe. Each employee is typically given a long-term project to that end, a personal experiment to carry out over the course of their career. These experiments may be difficult to understand while you're inside of them, but the agency is carefully tracking that data and building a picture of how it all works. I don't know what that was. You broke something. What fell? Oh, dice. How did you get there? Little dice? How did you get there? Sign up for R&D. If you know means don't need justification, and knowledge is its own reward. Okay, I am really into R&D so far. I mean, I've only seen 2 of them. PR, hilarious, love it. R&D calls to me, and hey, welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna Awayek the Yinglet. I'm just gonna call you Yinglet for now, because I'm gonna keep Awayik. I'm probably butchering that. My apologies. Hi, Yinglet. Let's see. I wonder how demerits are supposed to be determined. For example, would a creature agent get constant demerits because of lying? No. Well, yes, actually, right? Like a creature PR agent who does have to hide the truth. Well, that's the thing. So you can't lie, but that doesn't mean you can't obfuscate the truth a little. You can't, you can twist the truth. You can say things that are true without answering the question. It's good pronunciation. Okay, good. I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you for that. But yeah, face speak. Exactly, like face speak. Like you never officially really lie. But it's like, oh, you forgot to mention some facts. Like, yeah, but I never lied. So I think that would be kind of the thing, right? Also, demerits are like here. Actually, I'm going to go back a little because they did kind of mention. Actually, let me look it up in the table of contents real quick, because they actually do mention demerits are kind of just like you're just going to get them. Like the game is going, like the GM, the guide was kind of encouraged to just hand those out. Let me see. I think, where was it said? Threats in the field, anomalies in detail, anomaly retrieval missions, general employment. Field work? Is it in field work? Chaos, qualities, burnout, transcendence, anomalies, failures assured, harm, conflict, or is it over here? But they do say, the reason I'm looking for it is because they actually did provide some initial, and we haven't gotten to the GM section yet, so do keep that in mind. But they did sort of mention that demerits will kind of just get handed out. Let me see. I don't want to spend too much. Here we go. Demerits. Found it. So demerits are a way of politely telling you that there's room for improvement. You shouldn't accrue very many of these, and thanks to the emotional currency system, you won't want to, right? And so activities that accrue demerits, allowing anomalies to escape, discharging the ripple gun on unimportant targets, and the ripple gun is basically a weapon that you are given at the beginning of a mission that just like, it's a one-time use, kind of like pointed at something, and then that something is no longer a problem. But also, there's gonna be paperwork. Violating your competency's prime directive. So, for example, yes, with the PR, every time you lie, you get a demerit. With R&D, every time you do the same thing twice, you would receive a demerit. So you basically have to constantly do different things. Sometimes completing an optional objective might give you a demerit. Using your anomaly powers outside of work definitely gives you a demerit. Bending or breaking the rules of the game for narrative purposes is an interesting addition to that. But it's there, and it'll earn you a demerit. It doesn't say that it's not allowed, just that it'll earn you a demerit, which is interesting to keep in mind. If your players know about that, you can basically, for narrative purposes, bend or break the rules of the game and kind of get away with it. Except you will get a demerit. or disloyal behavior or negative agency relation speech as determined by your GM. This is the only one that I kind of have a little bit of doubt because, again, it's going to depend very much on the GM. Like, some GMs could take like anything, even just sort of a casual off-color joke about like, oh, what a shitty job this is today or something like that, and give you a demerit for it. Or they might not. Like, it's going to depend on how your GM wants to play it. But it's the fact that it's there, I don't mind it, but it's something to keep in mind. But yeah, you'll like, even though say like you're not going to get too many of these, but there's lots of opportunities to earn them. So yes, given your suggestion there for like a creature agent in the PR department, yeah, they'd have to get very creative, or else they're gonna rack up the demerits. Okay, so let's see here. So we just saw the prime directive for R&D, that each time you do the same thing twice, you'll receive a demerit. Then a sanctioned behaviors would be receive a commendation every time you uncover what someone really needs, reinvent the wheel, or change someone's life permanently. If you complete each sanctioned behavior at least once during a mission, you receive a bonus of 3 commendations, yada yada. So your initial requisition is a rubber duck. The squeaker within this bath toy foretells great possibility. Once per mission, you may describe an outcome to this pocket-sized duck toy. The toy will speak back. Your GM will tell you the 3 steps you must take to achieve that outcome. Any outcome you request becomes possible, no matter how improbable it seems. If you ask the rubber duck about anomalies directly, it will melt into a useless lump instead. Okay, so anybody in chat, if you've ever worked in coding, in development, especially like if you're a little old school about it, also IT, or generally any like engineering, any kind of job or discipline which involves problem solving, like in that sense, like coding, programming, planning, and as in the game, art, research and development. The ducky, having a rubber ducky is you know what, we're going to pretend I don't have a rubber ducky at hand, so instead let's go. Okay, here we go. This little figurine of a I don't know how if the camera is going to focus on this or not. Let's see here. I'm gonna try. Anyway, this hideously deformed Pokemon figurine is going to be our rubber ducky. The rubber duck does in fact grant, so and honestly, anything can stand in for the rubber ducky. Rubber ducky is just kind of like traditional, but anything can really stand in for the rubber ducky. And the rubber ducky, it's just a thing that you start, like if you are stuck in something, you're trying to figure something out, you don't have the answer, and you've been looking at the same piece of code for hours, you don't know why it's not compiling, you've done the math, you've crunched the numbers, and it doesn't make sense, and you don't know why. You pick up your rubber ducky, and you just start explaining to the rubber ducky, just talk to it like it was a person, like, hey, all right, so what I'm trying to do is, and you start blah, 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 and you start just throwing your ideas and stuff at the rubber ducky. In the real world, it is very unlikely that the rubber ducky is going to start talking back. And if it does, you'll have some stuff to deal with, right? I mean, that's beyond the scope of this stream. If your rubber ducky in the real world talks back to you. But the reason this exists is because it works. You just start talking to the rubber ducky, talking through your problem, and this also works with another person, right? You can just do it with the living person, but it's perhaps a bit telling that this tradition was kind of born among like the more isolated coders, engineers, researchers, right? So, you don't always have another person. You don't want to talk to another person. The rubber ducky listens, and the rubber ducky, as Phoenix mentioned in chat, grants insight. Again, it just works. It just works. You're explaining the problem, and it hits you like, God damn it! I should have been. This value should have been a negative and it's a positive, or that for loop is not taking into account, like this thing, or or like, whatever it is that you tend to find. Yeah. Hey, PB, welcome in, friend. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Good to see you. And yeah, exactly. You listen, you don't judge, or at least the rubber ducky does. I judge. I do. I also listen, but I do judge. The rubber ducky does not judge. So I love that that's included here. That's your special thing. You have a rubber ducky that actually does answer your questions. So big fan of that. Big fan of that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Thank you for standing in as our rubber ducky, little horribly deformed Charizard. Let's put you away. And finally, your self-assessment questions. So the first one is, if at first you don't succeed, never let them see you cry. Proceed professionalism, or try. Plus 3 persistence. When I'm solving an equation and the conclusion seems impossible, I remind myself it's natural to make mistakes, plus 3 empathy, or eliminate all other possibilities, plus 3 dynamism. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make coding possible. And finally, I've been framed. I defend myself by destroying all incriminating evidence, plus 3 subtlety, or scapegoating a more likely suspect, plus 3 attentiveness. Okay, so R&D, PR, let's look at all of them before I make a decision. So far, I love both of these. I'm not married to either of them. I don't know. So we're going for the backbone. Just so anybody else who's been in chat or who just showed up recently and hasn't been watching the stream, just to catch you right back up, right? We're making a character as we do, but also this is a preview for, again, can't give you details. I have not been given permission to give details yet, but I can at least say I have been invited to play a game of Triangle Agency on an actual play, and I will hopefully have more details to give on that soon, but until I am given permission there. R&D could work so we got a character who's going to be their ability as a backbone is catalog. So their powers, their anomaly powers, are going to be kind of creating objects, modifying objects, and creating copies of themselves, right? You've been lurking. No worries. Hey, no musical. You are my enemy now. You that's it. You are now officially classified as an enemy, PV. So catalog, backbone, R&D, and backbone specifically religious sect leader, just because I'm married. I love that. I'm married to that idea. R&D could work. I like R&D. Let's look at the other ones. I don't think PR. I mean, I love the idea of basically having to do face speak, but I don't think I'm going to do PR. But R&D is definitely on that list. Barista, though, let's see. Competency, order up. Baristas know that everyone's day starts better with a smile, and that when smiles are in short supply, caffeine is an ample substitute. They prime society's pump, ensuring ideas, energy, and blood are all flowing in time for the opening bell. Not merely confined to work behind an espresso machine, agency baristas are embedded wherever energy reserves are most depleted, as cheerleaders, substitute teachers, and prank video artists, to name a few. Apply for work as a barista if you like the mood high, the work overflowing, and the sleep when you're dead. In your house special, your options would be the favorite thing you served, so espresso drinks, cold brew, dip coffee, or water. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's awesome. Can't wait to hear more when you can talk about it. This game sounds really interesting. R&D using the well, thank you, first of all. Yes, no, like I said, as soon as I'm able to give out a little bit more detail, I will, because I'm very excited. It's with people I've played with before, and I'm very excited to play with them again. So again, I can't give details because I haven't been officially told, like, yeah, you can talk about it. But I'm talking like it's gonna happen just in general because I'm very excited about this. I'm really excited to get to play this game. I was excited to get to run it, but now I get to have a playthrough before I try and run it for people. So even better. So your prime directive as a barista is to keep the mood fresh. Each time you say someone's name correctly, receive 1 demerit. Okay, I think first of all, this is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But also, like, I could see Dave, my friend Dave, just having a field day with this one, honestly. You know, I mean, we'll see the other competencies, but if I ever get to play this for the podcast, mark my words, mark the bet, I have a feeling Dave would probably play a barista. Well, I mean, let's see. Maybe we'll see some other competency that might match him better, but I just cannot see him not immediately being drawn 100% to this and going like, that's it. I'm basing my entire character around this. See, R&D using new tech on followers. They think it is miracles or proof or whatever you're selling. Yeah, that's not a bad idea as a religious leader. All right. I mean, barista also could work as a religious leader, honestly. Sanctioned behaviors. Receive commendation every time you make someone feel welcome, show off your specialized knowledge, or get some blood flowing. All right, cool. And that could be interpreted in all sorts of ways. And your initial requisition is the triple shot glass. The barista has a special shot glass from the Vault Cafe. Once each mission, if this shot glass is used when pulling espresso from any espresso machine, the resulting shot can be poured into the mouth of a dead body to return them to life for 10 minutes. Whether anomalous or mundane, they cannot survive any amount of harm. So this is, what's that spell? Spelled Speak with Dead. I was going to say it, so it's name. It's called Speak with Dead. But it's basically Speak with Dead. It's just like, here you go. And it's like, all right, I get to ask you some questions for 10 minutes. That's a good time. That's a good time. I like that power. And then your self-assessment for the barista. A coworker asks me to cover their shift because of a breakup. Do I cover their shift and give +3 empathy, or get them back together +3 professionalism? Someone's drink was stolen by a stranger. I handle it by pretending I didn't notice, or making 2 of every drink ahead of time. Or a customer complained about my service. I'm more likely to 1. Add something to the brew, +3 subtlety, or add them to the brew, +3 dynamism. You can talk to me anytime, before or after your coffee. Caffeineism is already the most popular religion in the world. True. I, for one, cannot deal without it. So barista's fun. I like it. I don't think I would choose it for this character. I think, and I'm kind of going with Phoenix so far, I'm leaning towards R&D, but let's see. Because here we go. CEO. Boy, that's a great thing to be these days, isn't it? Let's see. CEOs, it's right to be in charge. Oh, wait, how are we doing on that? It's okay, we still got time. You're caffeine agnostic. I get it. It's fine. I mean, just because you don't have to believe in caffeine, but caffeine believes in you. Honestly, it's the ADHD right now. Like I need it. It's for lack of better medication, caffeine is, I think, the only thing that's going to keep me going until further notice. All right, CEO competency. It's great to be in charge. Let's see. The world is an infinitely complex system full of many difficult decisions. Here at the agency, we leave those dilemmas to the people who have already decided how they will react in any situation. These agents choose a lane, receive rewards, and delegate consequences. They will continue down this gilded path until they die. The agency tends to place agents from the CEO department in positions where their rigid and inflexible nature can serve as a strong foundation of a team. They thrive in positions where backing down would be ruinous, and self-reflection would be catastrophic. Often, you don't need to consider whether work as a CEO is right for you. You and the agency have known it all along. Choose your executive quirk. So golf in the office, cigars during meetings, crying performatively, or quoting self-help books. All 4. I am thinking right now of the CEO of the first real job I had when I got to New York City some almost 20 years ago. Oh my God, it's been nearly 2 decades. Anyway, the CEO for that company And this was during a time in my life. This was the first big boy job I had, kind of. You could really say that. Which is weird to say. My first big boy job came when I was basically 30. But yeah, I'd had kind of shitty jobs up until then. This was my first big, oh my God, I'm in corporate America, working in Manhattan in a real big boy office job. It was a startup. But it was a I think it grew to like 100 employees, and then I don't know what they're doing these days. I haven't really been keeping track. But holy shit. I read this thing and I had to pause. I was getting NAM flashbacks. All 4 of these, possibly on the same day, in the same conversation. Book, I would appreciate it if you would stop coming right for me. What is the one that had a full-time job and an agent? I could see that plus CEO. Oh, that's the overworked, right? Overbooked, rather. Yeah, overbooked. Like, overbooked could work with CEO, yes. But I'm not going to pick overbooked. I like overbooked. It's got potential. It could work with CEO. Either way, all of this just maybe makes my inner Luigi just froth. Prime directive for the CEO: maintain the hierarchy. Each time you take an order, receive 1 demerit. You don't take orders, you give them. All right. Sanctioned behaviors: receive 1 commendation each time you make someone do what you want. Enjoy one of the finer things in life, or make a necessary sacrifice. And your initial requisition is an expense account. This enormous accountant's ledger is rumored to contain every purchase made in the history of mankind. Once each mission, you may write that the agency has acquired something specific in the ledger, and it becomes agency property. You may use it during this mission, but the agency makes decisions about it going forward. That's really useful, actually. That's really, really useful. And then your self-assessment questions. My management style is best described as hands-on, +3 dynamism, or treating employees like family, +3 duplicity. Well played, game. Well played. I inspire my team with my oil portrait, +3 presence. Automated out-of-office response, +3 professionalism. So not so much, but for my particular case, the individual that I am thinking of, oil portrait. But not all portrait of themselves. Oil portrait of their dog. I am not joking. You've seen in pictures and TV, I'm sure, right? CEO, like office halls, mahogany, wood, and these like big oil paintings of like the CEO sitting very seriously and whatnot. We had one of those. It was of the CEO's dog. And it had a place of pride. And then next to the giant painting of the CEO's dog, then there were a few like plaques, those like Crane's best places to work, like award shit. None of that shit is real, by the way. If you have ever worked, or if you ever go to work for a company that has one of those little plaques saying that they have been chosen as one of the best places to work by Cranes or by Business Insider or by any of those fucking industry publications, those are lies. Those are physical representations of a lie, is what those are. Okay, no place that is actually good and fun and a best place to work has ever been recognized by something like fucking Cranes or Business Insider. Just trust me on that. I'm loving this in general as a character thing, but it's goddamn, it's triggering me. I am having some war flashbacks here when reading this. Final self-assessment question: when the cuts are unavoidable, I terminate the employee who was late most often, +3 incentives, or was late today, +3 initiative. Anyone can work overtime. Only I can chip this in par. Chip this in for par, rather. Well, I'm not going to be playing a CEO because Not even pretending to be a CEO for a tabletop RPG. I cannot. It triggers something in me. You have your limitations, and that is apparently one of mine. Interns. All right, there we go. This feels more like me. Let's see. Well, not for my character though. For my character, not a CEO. We're still kind of leaning on R&D. Although honestly, PR for a religious leader could also work. We'll see. Let's check out what interns are all about. Pay is overrated. Nope, that's a lie. Next page. No, let's go ahead and read it. Pay is overrated. Unpaid interns are a key part of any organization. They are the gasoline to the car, the wood for the chipper, and the food for the stomach. Without interns and the incredible value they provide, no business could function, and all of modern society would fall apart overnight. Someone must bear this most esteemed and important burden. And if you argue for anything else, the end of everything will be your fault. Ripped from the pages of Business Insider. Gag, right? Like this is. You would think this is 100% true. Like again, oh boy, this game is like it's hitting me where it hurts, isn't it? In society, agency interns are as ubiquitous as dirt. They are teachers, clerks, drivers, cashiers, and any other roles whose function goes unappreciated by those who benefit. By working indiscriminately for all who demand it, they understand organizations better than anyone. Apply to be an intern because the work is piling up as we speak. Why are you still reading this? Their prime directive, they wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. Each time you deny a request, receive 1 demerit. And your sanctioned behaviors, you'll receive one combination anytime you confidently fail, embarrass yourself for others' benefits, or bring something screeching to a halt. Okay, so this feels like Billy's character. If if the barista was Dave's character, this feels a little bit like Billy's character. And let's see. So what's the initial organization? Your inherited name tag. Inherited name. Oh my God, inherited name tag. All interns are given an endless packet of blank name tags. Once each mission, you may write the name of someone you met today on a name tag and apply it somewhere on your person. Everyone except other agents will treat you as a named person for as long as you keep the name tag on. Yeah, that checks out. I dig that. This is horrifying, and I like it. And finally, quickly, your self-assessment questions. When acquiring new skills, I am a visual learner, plus your attentiveness, or pain consequence learner, plus 3 persistence. I'm a pain consequence learner, and not even that sometimes. I've suddenly come into a large inheritance. I will definitely invest it in the agency for mutual benefit, plus 3 initiative, or donate it to an agency branch in need, plus 3 empathy. My direct supervisor has been secretly committing felonies. I edit their calendar to create strong alibis, plus 3 subtlety, or turn myself in for their crimes, plus 3 presence. This is wild. I love it. I'm not picking it for my character, but I do. This is horrifying, and it makes me so happy. Okay, so next one is going to be the Gravedigger, or at least it will be. Oh no! My camera! God damn it. So that camera apparently crashed, but I'm trying to I'm trying to go to ads because we have to go to ads. It's ad time. Let's try that again. Nope, it's just frozen. At least you got my audio. Hey, I'll fix that. In the meantime. Did I fix it? I think I did. There we go. I'm moving. Good. Motion. Now it's not just the back of my head, which is not my most attractive feature. Let me be clear about that. I have many unattractive features, and that is one of them. Hey, let's go to the overhead. Let's do that. Hey, I want to check. Wait, let me try something here. Wait. There we go. I want to make sure how is this? Oh, so it's just shadowing my face now that I'm looking at it. Well, I mean, that is what it is. I would have to set yet another light up somewhere around there so it stops doing that. So fine, you get my shadowy face. It's fine. Look, you know what? The smaller I am, probably the better for everyone. So, okay, I just wanted to check, make sure I was actually seeing this properly. Let's get back to it. Let's check out the Gravediggers. Okay, so Gravedigger. Somebody's got to do it. Gravediggers are the unsung heroes. And hey, thank you for the follow, Awayik. Oh my God. I've been saying this for weeks. It's no longer an excuse. I no longer have an excuse for this not to be fixed. But I used to have a thing that would pop up on screen and announce when there was a new follower, and I don't have it. I haven't fixed it because I broke it at the beginning of the year by breaking my entire computer. Anyway, and I haven't fixed it yet, and I've had weeks to fix it, and I haven't. So this is a personal mea culpa from me. You should have gotten some kind of on-screen fanfare, but you did not. So instead, you get me going on a side tangent and apologizing deeply for not giving you an on-screen fanfare. But let it not be said that despite the lack of fanfare, I do not appreciate the follow. I appreciate every single follow like you would not believe. I'm writing you down. There's a wall. Your name is now on that. What I do with those names, best not to know, but I assure you, it's mostly good. Thank you. Gravedigger, somebody's got to do it. Look, Gravediggers are the unsung heroes of the night. Masters of hidden and forgotten spaces. They benefit from the world's tendency to shy away from taboo or discomfort. To put things out of sight, one must go out of sight, and Gravediggers are happiest in the places others aren't. Always face to face with realities others are unwilling or unable to stomach, they keep the world spinning in unappreciated and often undetected ways. Gravediggers might be found everywhere, from the boardroom to the ballroom to, yes, landfill or the mausoleum. You're a prime candidate for Gravedigger if you hate when dirty work makes a mess. Your appreciation has been noted and filed. Paperwork will arrive shortly. Exactly. Please fill out this appreciation form in triplicate. So your prime directive as a Gravedigger is do not dirty innocent hands. Each time you touch something living, receive 1 demerit. Interesting. I like that. Sanctioned behaviors. Receive one commendation every time you dig up some dirt, clean up a mess, or bury a problem. Initial requisition, Dracula's coffin. The coffin of the man himself lies deep in the vault, buried under layers of earth. You can exhume the coffin once each mission to place something inside that can fit. When the coffin is returned to the earth, whatever you place inside never existed. All memories of it are erased, and every effect it had on the world is ascribed to other sources. Yo, it's called Gravedigger, but you are a cleaner. So this is full on the I want to just murder everyone I meet and clean up the bodies. Like, you want to play Hitman, this is it. Let's see, your self-assessment questions. When training new employees in my field, I emphasize shovel technique, +3 attentiveness, or creating demand, +3 initiative. I am in charge of the quarterly earning reports. To ensure a good impression on shareholders, I repeat the presentation until I get the desired response, +3 persistence, or bury the bad numbers under positive energy, +3 presence. I handle my higher than average knowledge of humanity's infinite pain by enjoying the smell of tea and other small pleasures, +3 subtlety, or developing a higher than average knowledge of humanity's infinite joys to match, +3 professionalism. This is really, I like Grave. I don't think I would pick it for this character, but I do like the vibe of the Gravedigger. I've seen things you wouldn't imagine, because you're probably imagining more interesting things. I really like the Gravedigger. I don't think I'm going to play one for this, but I like it. Okay, let's see. Reception. Right this way, please. Like a once per mission gun ability. Right, yeah, because the gun has that whole, like, I mean, here's the thing. Like the gun, let's actually go to it. That's a good a match, because I want to compare them. So the gun ability is Eliminate. You can remove a mundane object or person from the equation permanently. Once they existed, now they do not. Aim your gun and roll them. So this one, so it says once they existed, now they do not, and it's only mundane objects or persons. So it's a little bit more limited, and it's not a full just erasure from reality in all aspects. Like, it does erase the target from reality. Like, it no longer exists, which is still pretty freaking wild. Although, again, you can't use it on an anomaly. You can't use it on a non-mundane object or person. That's fine. It's fine. No, not a complaint. Oh, here we go. Dracula's coffin. Anything. I mean, the thing is, like, the gun is, you can just do this anywhere, right? It's just whatever if the scene requires it, and you're not doing it for personal gain, because then we'll have to give you a demerit. Just use it. This requires you gotta bring the thing back to the coffin, to the HQ, and put it in. They do the whole thing, right? But so long as whatever it is fits in the coffin physically, the whatever you place inside never existed. Here it existed, now they don't. Here they never existed. All memories of it are erased. Every effect it had on the world is ascribed to other sources. It is like a complete. Like, it's a good thing that it's only once per mission, honestly, given how powerful this is. But yeah, it is a souped up version of this. But I really like that as a cleanup mechanism also, because so long, I mean, you only get one shot at it per mission, but if you leave a loose end and you have absolutely no other way to take care of it, talk to your local gravedigger. They've got you covered. All right, let's move on to reception. Right this way, please. Just as every story must have a beginning and every idea a conception, agency buildings must have a fire code compliant entrances and exits. In a world rocked by chaos, uncertainty, and doubt, receptionists ensure nothing, neither people nor ideas, gets in or out without proper authorization. Receptionists are not merely guardians of the gates. They are also often distributors of justice and interpreters of rules, such as orchestral conductors, librarians, drill sergeants, and babysitters. Consider working in reception if you prefer the world in black and white, the rules written in stone, and the power behind your desk. Your prime directive as a receptionist: remain ever vigilant. I'm sorry. Choose one. Every time you sit down, receive one demerit. Or every time you leave a question unanswered, receive one demerit. Those are both great. Because the first one is going to be real annoying. And also, corporate America being what it is, just let people sit, goddammit. Let people sit. Anyway. Or each time you leave a question unanswered, that can be hard. Like, how do you interpret that? Oh, these are so good. Sanctioned behaviors. Receive one commendation each time you interrogate someone, commandeer belongings, or close a door forever. And your initial requisition is a Mobius circuit TV instead of closed circuit, Mobius circuit TV. Okay. An endless room in the vault made entirely of television screens. Once each mission, you may use any internet-connected device to access a feed from one of the TVs in this room. The screen shows you up to 30 minutes of footage of any moment in time from a place you visited that day. That's pretty useful. It's like I want to shows you up to 30 minutes of footage of any moment in time from a place you visited that day. So the way I'm reading this, and chat, let me know if I'm interpreting this wrong. But the way I'm interpreting this is, you as a receptionist have to visit the place on the day that you want to get those 30 minutes of footage from it, but the footage doesn't have to be during of the time you visited. So, for example, you go into a murder scene, first time there, but you visited it today. You were there. You were physically. That means that now at pretty much any time today, that still has to be the place I visited. Anytime today, I could plug into the Mobius Circuit TV and get a up to 30 minutes of footage of what happened in that location. So if I know when the murder happened, I could, in theory, right, then go like, okay, let's pull up what happened at the murder happened at 2:30 p.m. Let's pull that up. Let's see what happened at 2:30 p.m. Right? That's how you're interpreting it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. I'm not alone in that, because that is and also that makes it a lot more useful, right? I think if it was the other way around, if you could only pull footage of the time you were there, then I mean that's not nothing, right? Because it basically would act as a sort of eidetic memory kind of thing. It's like, oh, I can pull up footage of the times that I was there and have the exact footage so we can double check. Which again, it's not nothing, but this is the way we're interpreting here is a lot more useful for figuring stuff out. My only complaint about this is it doesn't necessarily. I guess it does. No, it does make sense with reception because, especially like look at the art, like all these cameras and surveillance and stuff. Like, yeah, reception does need to kind of be aware of everything that's happening, right? Because your whole thing is you are that gatekeeper. All right. I like reception. Would it fit for my character? I don't think so. I think we're still leaning towards R&D primarily. Then your self-assessment questions. A coworker of 4 years has never learned my name. I, 1, clearly and loudly introduce myself until they get the picture, +3 presence, or forget theirs, +3 duplicity. Way ahead of you, game. I never learned theirs in the first place. Let me be very clear. I am so bad with names. So bad with names. I think one of the reasons why I like having contact with people online is because there's always a name tag attached. Also, those of you who have spoken to in real life in some variation, you'll notice that I tend to refer to you as your screen name. I am so bad at names, so they do not stick. I don't know what it is about names in my brain. They just don't stick around. After a while, yes, but I worked with people at that same company where I had the NAM flashbacks for the CEO stuff. Oh, god damn it. Where are you? Yeah, anyway, this company, I worked there for at least 5 years, maybe 7. I'm not entirely sure. I've blocked a lot of it away. There were people I worked with that company for years, never learned their name. Never. I did hear it multiple times, never learned their name. A master of the skill of avoiding the need for names in conversation. Yeah, right. It's something you have to develop sometimes. Hey, buddy. Hey, you. Hey, friend. How are you? All right. Somebody isn't who they claim to be. I verify their identity by interrogating them, +3 persistence, or interrogating them, +3 dynamism. A criminal is breaking into my building while it is being evacuated due to a fire. I, 1, ensure the fire is not interrupted, +3 professionalism, or recognize them as the first responders and let them through, +3 attentiveness. I'll untie the ropes when you make an appointment. That's so good. That's so good. Okay, I really like receptionist. I don't think it would make that much sense for my character, but I really like that. Hotline. How many more do we have? Is this the last one? Ooh, and clown. Okay, those are going to be the last 2. So, hotline competency. Hotline. The voice on the other end. While many people merely hear, the hotline listens. When the rest of the world has gone silent, the hotline is always available to talk. They are the lighthouse, guiding to safety those unfortunate enough to be navigating life's treacherous water alone. Within the agency, hotlines field important customer service calls from this world and many others. Elsewhere in society, let's try again. Elsewhere in society, hotlines are found wherever there are talkers in need. They are counselors, clerks, online community moderators, and more. Apply to be a hotline if you can stare into the signal and help the static find its way home. I like this description so far. It might fit in with the character too a little bit, now that I think about it. Let's keep reading. Let's see. I used to be the same way, still am sometimes, but I massively improved while working as a sub. Learning students' names fast is a skill. Forgetting them quickly afterwards came naturally. No, yeah, it is relatable, right? It is like I can learn names. I had clients, right? I had lots of clients at some of my previous jobs, and yeah, it was a strategic decision. But it had to be an active will. I had to spend a willpower point basically to learn it. It's like, okay, wait, this client, I'm gonna need to learn at least the names of, like, specifically the receptionist. If you learn no other names in corporate America, learn the names of the receptionists. Make the receptionists your friends, and doors open. You know, at the very least, don't piss off the receptionist. Honestly, that's what it boils down to. Like, that is my if you must enter corporate America, don't piss off the receptionists. The receptionist can be your friend, can be, you know, your angel or your devil, or your devil. Respect the receptionists. Make them your friends. Trust me on this. It'll be worth it. All right, Prime Directive. Oh my God, I can't. Okay, I can't. Oh no, this would kill me. Never say unfortunately. Each time you deliver bad news, receive one demerit. Oh no. I say unfortunately. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately a lot. Then again, that's all the more reason to possibly pick this. Sanctioned behaviors help someone unburden themselves, take the blame for something you didn't do, or connect someone to an unexpected fate. Your initial requisition is Hold Music, Volume 1. You have a powerful tape player with a built-in speaker and one tape of bland, cheerful music. Once each mission, you can press play to immediately transport you and any nearby allies to a perfectly safe waiting room for up to 1 hour. When you return, all affected can place themselves anywhere in the room they left, and no time has passed in the world around you. That's crazy useful. Really good. Oh, I really like that. Let's see self-assessment questions. I'm starting to lean real hard towards picking Hotline as my character type, as my competency. A customer problem I have been unable to fix in my own life. I share the approaches that have failed to save them time, +3 empathy, or assure them that we can find a solution together, +3 duplicity. A customer has a broken product and a convincing story. I pull every string necessary to get their refund, +3 persistence, or make it clear that all sales are final, +3 dynamism. And finally, customer's call disconnected. I call them back and submit an error report to IT, +3 professionalism, or complete the call without them, +3 presence. Your call is important to us. Your time is important to us. Everything you do, think, and are is important to us. I'm leaning towards Hotline a lot. As much as I like the concept of R&D, we'll compare. Let's check out the clown first. But I'm really leaning towards Hotline. Let's see. Clown competency. Honk. Clowns are the agency's angels of mercy. They provide the world's best medicine, laughter, to its most sick and needy. They understand that life's weight is overwhelming only to those who make themselves carry the burden, and that the surest way to fall into despair is to forget that you could simply not do that. Society is full of our clowns. They operate in plain sight, often using their high profile and increased visibility as a tool to distract the masses from being consumed by worry, fear, and doubt, and creating anomalies that mirror those emotions. They are frequently deployed as TV personalities, stay at home parents, and politicians. If you hate hard conversations and think low hanging fruit tastes sweetest, work as a clown, maybe your calling. Watch this! So, your hidden talents are juggling, pratfalls, swallowing fire, or miming. And your prime directive as a clown, keep them laughing. Each time you talk about your feelings, about feelings in general, receive one demerit. Sanctioned behaviors, put on a show, expose an embarrassing truth, demand a smile. And your initial requisition, the Fool's Cap. Once each mission, you may don the Fool's Cap given to all agency clowns. For 1 minute, anything you do inspires laughter and enjoyment, no matter the action. Following this minute, mundane viewers will remember all actions you took fondly. This does not protect you from later viewers or of the consequences. I like it. Okay, self-assessment questions for the clown. When I catch a thief making off with my balloon animals, I teach them to make their own, +3 empathy, or show them balloons aren't the only thing I can tie into novel shapes. 3 dynamism. My car holds a regular number of people, +3 duplicity, or everyone who needs a ride, +3 persistence. Finish this sentence. Pagliacci joke detected. Call out to Jeff Stormer. Well done. Finish the sentence. But doctor, I'm the doctor. +3 essence. Or, but doctor, I saw what happened to Pagliacci. The chaos, the carnage, the wars that followed. I would appreciate a more effective medical prescription. +3 professionalism. That's fucking brilliant. I love it. I'm not going to play the clown. Although I am tempted. But it is so good. I understand you're going through a lot right now. I need you to take a minute to please consider. Honk! I do love the clowns. I do. I'm not going to play one, but I love it. And then an onboarding questionnaire. Your answers to the following... Well, those are the ones for the clown. And then onboarding questionnaire in general. Your answers to the following questionnaire help your field team understand you better. And make sure you understand yourself. Answer the following to any level of detail you're comfortable with. This information will all be provided to the other members of your field team in a dossier, ensuring that even on your first mission together, you know who you are trusting with your life. Okay, so these are more general. How did you come in contact with your anomaly? For example, previous relationships with an anomaly who happened nearby, anomaly was created from your thoughts, accidentally involved in an agency mission, or tapped for field work through the Triangle Academy program. How did the agency find you? For example, using your anomaly powers in public, accidentally involved in an agency mission, or you found us. What is your annual salary? For example, 0. Thank you. 100 or 125,000. What do you look like? Describe enough people recognize you in a busy crowd of people in the event that office's photographic records become corrupted again. Do your powers have a unique visual manifestation? For example, Growth Resonant create limbs of liquid metal, not flesh. Or the Whisper Resonant creates synesthetic effects in others when they talk. Or the Absence Resonant uses their powers by burning things to create smoke. How do you take your coffee? For example, black, oat milk lattes, over easy, or nothing stronger than tea. Who among your relationships is your primary contact and why? We will contact them to provide benefit 3 of your life insurance policy and to assess their opinion of your character. And what do you bring to the table in a collaborative work environment? Whether it's a good attitude or a dependable work ethic, let your coworkers know what to expect when you've got their back. Finally, please list all prior work experience and level of familiarity with Adobe, Excel, and the Google Suite. Okay, so we'll get to this next page, but let's make a decision. Right? So it's either going to be R&D or Hotline. So let's look at R&D again. It's about creativity, innovation, figuring out new things. You're assigned an experiment. You can't do the same thing twice, or you receive a demerit. Rubber Ducky does talk to you. Uncover what someone really needs, reinvent the wheel, change someone's life permanently. These all work for a religious leader, except for this one, right? Because religion tends to be big on ritual and repeating certain things and saying the same thing over and over. Hotline, be careful about delivering bad news, but otherwise helping someone unburden themselves, take the blame for something you didn't do, connect someone to an unexpected fate. You listen. I kind of like Hotline better for this character. I think that's what I'm going to go with. So right now, our character, as planned, right? As planned, would be... Our arc for this character is A, anomaly would be catalog. Oop, lost my bookmark here. R for reality would be backbone. And C for competency would be hotline. You know, fair point, right? Yeah, exactly. Like the thing, like R&D is cool, but for this character specifically, the fact that it's going to be like, oh, you can't, like, you know, you have to be. It's not so much a chaos thing. It's more of a like you're trying new things constantly, and that's a really cool approach. But it doesn't quite fit with that whole kind of religious sect leader vibe that we kind of want to go with rather. So okay, looks like we've got our basic decisions, and if anybody who will be in that in what I've been invited to for that game is watching either now or post, well, there you go. I kind of already started creating my character. Wait. We recommend field agents do not proceed beyond this point until after their first mission. You now know everything you need to know to execute/play one mission of Triangle Agency. If you're a field agent, you can return to this point at the conclusion of your initial mission and read the final few pages of the field agent manual. You are not forbidden to continue reading the rest of the section, but none of it is relevant now and may feel overwhelming before you've played the game. If you're the field team's general manager, we recommend you continue reading through the end of the general manager's toolkit. All right, so folks, chat. Bear with me. I'm going to flip the page. I'm going to continue. I have to. All right? I've made a decision. This is who I am as a person. I have flipped through books. But you have been warned. Viewer, dear viewer. Hopefully, just based on what we've seen so far, this is not even half the book. Look at that. We've gone through this much. There's still this much to go. But this alone, they're right. This is enough. This is enough to make a decision, I think. I mean, we're going to keep going. But you as a player, right? I think what we've been presented is enough, more than enough, to help you decide, A, do I want to play this game? And B, what do I want to play? And the general vibe of the gameplay, right? And there's something like, stop here and actually play it out. And then keep going. Which is not a bad suggestion, especially considering the fact that, again, the mechanic here, right? The actual mechanic for rolling. I mean, this is simple enough, but specifically the fact that the main thing that you do is ask the agency for stuff. You don't roll to do things, you know? You roll to ask the agency for stuff, or you roll to use your powers. That's it. And that is different enough, I think, from how most tabletop RPGs run, that I think this is fair. I think to ask the players to go like, all right, hold off here, let's play. So you can get a feel for what it's like, and then we keep going. That's fair with this particular game. And were we to stop here, were I to, I'll be honest, I am in fact tempted to stop here, wait until I play, By the way, it's going to happen next week. I mean, it's not going to be live streamed. It's going to be recorded. So the recording will be, I believe, next next week. Um, and so it's not like months away or anything. I am legitimately tempted to do what the book says and kind of stop here. Play the game, have that first session, and then I could literally come back the next day, because if I'm not mistaken, the recording would be a Thursday evening. I could come back on that Friday and go like, all right, having played, I can talk a little bit about my experience, and then kind of keep going. Because there's stuff here that, we want to learn, but maybe coming back to the rest of this book with that hands-on experience might be a better approach. Let's see. The game is interesting, but the way it emulates social interaction and stress is not for me. I don't get social anxiety except for movies and media. Well, so let's address that a little. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. But I think what I'm seeing here specifically with the reality ones, like the game has definitely a comedic edge to it, right? It's you're not meant to take it too seriously. And I think that's reflected in the fact that all the reality ones, when you read about them, they're sort of presented to you from that corporate point of view of like, these are weaknesses, right? These are annoyances. These are things that prevent you from putting in your all at work. These are responsibilities that have nothing to do with the work, which is the most important thing. So they're seen to a certain point as like, this is what's wrong. Your reality, like it's a problem for us. This makes doing your job harder. And so from that point of view, yeah, I mean, it is. It's trying to reflect that whole thing where like work makes keeping your reality, your real life, the way you want it, more difficult. I don't mind that, but it is tricky. It is tricky. Like, this reminds me a little bit of games like, honestly, like a lot of the World of Darkness stuff. I'm also thinking Part-Time Gods. Like, a lot of games try to have some level of balance / duality where you have like, you have your life in the streets as a vampire or as a superhero or as a secret agent or whatever, and you also have your personal life. Demon the Descent also had that to a point. You also have, your personal life, your personal relationships, and the things that you do that are not being a monster, being a wizard, being a demon, being whatever you are, right? Being a secret agent. And in my experience, most games very quickly start to ignore that part. Most games will go like, all right, cool. So you technically have a family and a second life, that you do, and you have a job or whatever. But since that stuff is not fun to play through, usually, it tends to get ignored. Maybe at the beginning of the campaign, the beginning of the game, you'll have some scenes with your family or your dependent or whatever. But very quickly, as the campaign picks up and everything, and you'll see this also not just in tabletop RPGs, you see this in books a lot, right? They'll introduce like the family that they're trying to protect from the darkness or whatever, and halfway through the book, you start to notice it's not really a problem anymore. Like, it's still there, but it just gets. It's like, oh yeah. They have these other responsibilities, but anyway, it's a lot more fun to watch them, globetrot and use wild powers and get into fights with the Queen of Wind and Darkness or whatever, right? The way it's presented here, this reality part, is always affecting you. Like it's harder to kind of ignore it, but also it does give you, something to take advantage of. One thing I'm curious about, and I guess again the game also is telling us, as players, kind of like hang out here. Like there's going to be stuff that's going to be later on, mentioned, and it's going to be, presented to the GM on, for example, these connections, right? Like you have these relationships, and the relationships will have, one will have 6 points of connection, the other two will have 3 points of connection each. Understood. And it's the same for all of the realities. And then with the reality triggers, pretty much on all of them, if you get hit by a reality trigger and you effectively ignore it, it's going to hurt one of your relationships. So their connection will go down. At this point, we don't necessarily know what that means. What exactly mechanically, game-wise, right, does it mean for my manager, for example, to have 6 points of connection, and my rival and my person from a former life each have 3 points of connection? And then once one of those falls away entirely, like what does that mean exactly? Like what is the mechanical point? Is there something that having these 6 points of connection allows me to do with the manager that having those 3 points with the person from the former life doesn't allow me to do? Do I get to spend those? Are those just a measure of strength? Do I get to ask the person that I have 6 or more connection with bigger favors, or do they in turn actually like have a bigger influence and hold on me? I'm not sure how that works yet. So I do get it. I do get it. Like I don't get social anxiety except for movies and media. I get social anxiety all the time for real things. I'm sorry if that came off condescending. It was not meant to be. It's not to say the real things, but you know what I mean. It's just I do get social anxiety from just regular everyday sort of activities. Like I have to, before I go to buy milk at my local bodega, I have been known, and this is, here I am, letting the internet know something violently embarrassing. And yeah, good. I'm glad you understand my meaning. I just want to make sure, because it did kind of come off a little like, no, that's not what I mean. But I have literally stood in front of my mirror and practiced the conversation that I'm going to have with the person at the bodega. I did literally just look at them like, hey, and I'm just getting some milk. Yeah, actually, can I get a bacon, egg, and cheese? Yeah, thanks. Like, I'll practice that a few times before I go to the bodega to kind of avoid the social anxiety of it. There's a reason I go to therapy. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, I don't know. Like I said, we don't exactly know yet how this works, and we could kind of go in and keep going. But I'll be honest, I kind of want to have the full experience. I kind of want to have the experience that the game wants me to have. Especially since if I wasn't going to be a player in it soon, then I would have kept going so that I could be prepared, because I do want to run this for the boys. I do want to run this for the Fandible gang. It's probably going to be a just Dave and Jesus game. Dave, Jesus, and myself. Just because it's so hard to get the full team in. But maybe we might be able to get a third, maybe not full crew, but maybe either Billy or Angela on this one. I think either one of them could have some fun with this. But I mean, you can play this with like one-on-one, or you could play this with two. Like it's 1 through 5, so it's not like one of those games like you have to have at least 3 other players and a GM to really make it work. So just a heads up that whenever I do run this, it'll probably be just for the core, for the New York crew. So there's that. But here's the problem, though. I still have like an hour and then some of stream to go. So if I stop here with this game that leaves me with a bit more time to go. But I do kind of want to do that. I do kind of want to stop, have the experience of having played it, and then come back with that experience and look at everything else. Ooh. You know what? Executive decision. Yeah, let's do that. You can do your game. You can do a video game. I can do. No, I have options. So, yeah. Let's take a short break. Actually, let's take a short break. It's not gonna be a full ad break. Won't even be a full minute, I think. But I'm gonna pause it real quick. Gonna take a look at my options, and then come back. We could either work on my game, but I'm not in the right. I don't know if I'm in the right mindset to work on my game. But we do have a couple of video games we can try out. So you know what? Let's switch over here. Hey folks. And by the way, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope folks have been enjoying this. I certainly have been enjoying our little glimpse. Oh, stop hitting the mic, Dan. Stop hitting the mic. I have enjoyed our little glimpse of Triangle Agency and all these Triangle Agency dice. Yeah. I really, again, here's my mental justification kind of for this. I'm trying to meet games where they are, like, because I've had some conversations with folks where I will say, like, hey, if you're not, it's not so much a rules as written conversation, because modify a game as needed to play it, right? But at the very least, try to meet the game where it is. Like, sometimes you'll see a rule in a game, or the game will ask you to do something or say something, and you'll be like, nah, I'm not doing that, and move forward. And then kind of later on realize, like, oh, that actually kind of ruined my experience, or I was not playing the game as intended. And I'm not saying game as intended / rules as written is always superior, because gods know it's not. But especially for these streams and everything, I do want to try and meet the games where they are. So if the game is telling me X, Y is like, hey, here's the approach that we want you to take, I'm like, all right, let's do what the game wants us to do and judge it on that, right? So I think that's where I'm at with this. Because I really do want to, like, I'm barely holding back from going, because I'm really enjoying this book. And again, if I wasn't a player very soon, if it wasn't like in a week, right? This is going to happen very soon. Like, we're literally 1 week away, and then we'll be able to come back to that. If those were not the circumstances, I would keep going, but they're not. So we're going to meet the game where it is. Triangle Agency wants us to kind of pause here, play, have our first mission, and then come back. And that's what we're going to do. So in the meantime, folks, bear with me. Again, not a full 3-minute pause. Don't worry. I couldn't even run the ads now if I wanted to. I'm just going to take a quick 1 minute to refresh my drinks and figure out what I'm doing next. Because we're not ending stream yet. We're going. Also, I didn't do a stream yesterday. I feel kind of bad about that, so we might even extend this one a little bit. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, chat, if you have a suggestion or a request, feel free. I will be back in minute and a half at most, all right? Bear with me. Okay, drink retrieved. See, quick. I told you it was going to be a quick pause. Do I like weird, slightly trippy games? Sir, I do. Matter of fact, I very much do. What did you have in mind? What did you have in mind? Who knows? Maybe it's one I already own. I do own a lot of weird, slightly trippy games. Did my keyboard die? It might have. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm very curious. I'm very curious. What would be the weird, slightly trippy game that you are suggesting? Because yeah, that's right up my alley. Just in general. Do I have Superluminal or Viewfinder? I don't. Superliminal. I have Superliminal. Wait, I think I might actually. No, I had that one. Wait. I could have sworn I owned this game. I guess I don't. And what's the other one? Viewfinder. Let's see. Viewfinder. Oh yeah. Okay, that's that one's also a little bit more recent. Yeah, Superliminal. Yeah. Superliminal. Exactly. Okay, yeah, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here with these games. Okay. You know what? Very positive reviews. I do wish either one of them was on sale right now, because I do not own either of them. Actually check my library. Do I have any games that are kind of in that vein? If I can avoid spending money. If I can avoid spending money. Okay. I just moused over Balatro and I'm not going. Both good games. I might just give them to you if you have a Steam at some point. I mean, I do. I have a Steam at all points. I have all the Steams. I won't say no to free games. Definitely not. But definitely, like, also, if I can avoid spending money on them today, I will. Because gotta keep an eye on the old budget. But they both, goddamn, both do look right up my alley. Okay, I'm looking because I also might have some games in that general vein that we can play as well. I'm checking my library right now. Bear with me, folks. All stream? Oh no, I already played this one, yeah. Let's see, what else do we have here that I could possibly play? Or I did Home Safety Hotline the other day. Observation Duty is always a good one, but let's see what else. Ooh, Loop Hero. Nope. Literally, there's a big part of me that's just like, what if he just plays some Balatro? No, but I'm not good at Balatro, oddly enough. I've seen some people do some wild shit with Balatro, and I am not that good. Yeah, I could just install Planescape Torment and play that. I do need to get myself now. But Planescape Torment, it needs quality of life games. It needs quality of life updates in order to really be fun to play, especially for just a short time. Ooh, I could play Pony Island. Talk about weird game. I've owned Pony Island for a long time, and I've never actually played it. You know what? Let's play some Pony Island. I've never actually played Pony Island, and I think it's important for us to do that. Let me just go ahead and install it real quick. It's a small game. Yeah, let's do that. Let's play some friggin' Pony Island. If you've never heard of Pony Island, it's a weird ass game. There we go. Okay, so installed. All right, let me hit play, and then we'll do the whole thing. We'll do the whole thing. But yeah, and then I'll update the titles. I'll update the titles. But yeah, folks, if anybody, by the way, it was only here for the tabletop RPGs and is now like, oh, sorry, I am a bit of a variety streamer. I will occasionally do stuff that's not titter pigs. All right, give me a second. Let me just see if I can adjust this so I can make it properly streamable. Okay, so options, graphics settings, resolution. Okay, bonk down to 1920 by 1080. There we go. And then let's switch over to game screen.
Curse you all!
I don't know why it always has the curse audio up on this screen, but sure. And then let's go ahead and go game capture and tell it to go ahead and capture Pony Island. There we go. Okay, yeah, when I tab out, it stops moving. And then let's go ahead and shut Spotify up. Where's my Spotify? Here it is. Shut up. Okay, let's go back to the game. All right, let me know, folks. Let me know on chat if you're getting the audio from the game. It's too loud, too short, too to anything. Otherwise, I think we're good to go. So let's see. Let's double check the options just to be sure. So we've only found 0 tickets so far. Hold shift option OSX. We're not using OSX. Graphic settings. We already did that. Let me just check. Yeah, everything else is fine. Oh, wait, we can do better. We can do high quality back. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my computer can handle high quality on whatever's happening here, right? All right, let's actually wait. One last thing before it's going to pause here because I do want to do one last thing, which is update my stream. So anybody coming in and doesn't see coming in for more Triangle Agency is not accidentally fooled by that. So let's see. Let's just update our titles here. So where's Twitch? Where is Twitch? Twitch, I have you on a tab. There you are. And then we're going to go ahead, create our dashboard, yada, yada, yada. And change that. Okay, let's go ahead and edit stream info. And we're going to go Pony Island played badly. Casual Friday hangouts. Oh yeah, no, I love puzzle games. So yeah, no, definitely. Please. I will DM you my Steam username shortly. Let me just change that. Pony Island. There it is, and done. Okay, stream info has been updated. Let's see if we can do the same on YouTube real quick. Although I don't think YouTube lets me do that. Nope, YouTube will just have to deal with the fact that it's no longer a Taterpug stream. So what is Pony Island? Well, let's find out. Okay, so we're back here and switch. There we go. Okay, so it's kind of puzzly game, I think. But it's also just it's weird. It's weird, surreal. Let's go to it. System Tech Incorporated. Pony Island. Start game, options and help, and credits. Let's check the options for Pony Island. Okay, so anti-aliasing, fixed start menu, cheerful facade, in-app purchases, binary, obscure options, Christmas, pony physics, free ticket. I'll take a free ticket. I got a ticket. There it is. Look at that. First ticket. Found my first ticket. I got an achievement for that and everything. Advanced RNG. Okay, let's leave everything. I mean, what happens? Anti-aliasing. Let's leave it off for now. All right, so start game. That's error, say. Well, if you go to the options, there is an option here to fix the start menu. Let's go ahead. There we go. Do they look slightly different? Start game. Oh, hello. What happened here? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, check start to leave. What happened? Can I drag this in? There we go. Aha. So it is like a logic game. Like you have to figure out the code to get the game to work. Is how I remember this. Again, I've seen it played just a little bit, so I have some general idea of what to expect, but I've never played it myself. But it's basically like the game is kind of broken, and you're trying to fix it as you go. Oh dear! Look, we seem to have run into another issue. Okay, so as this moves, it stops here. So it's trying to. If I go here, put this here. No, that's not how that works. So I move this away. Okay, that goes away. Place that here. Lock and load game. There we go. There we go. So that's me, line 1 note where I had to do interaction with real files something, right? Just had to fix it, didn't you? It was going to work. I tested it 1,000 times. ... It's almost time to play. Welcome to Pony Island. Loading complete. Oh, okay, you hit it and it restarts. Hey, look at you go. Woo! Nice. AAA gaming. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, we gaming now. Oh, we gaming now. Look at me go. I am done. Hey, wow. Jesus Christ. So many levels. So much success. Holy shit. Continue. Okay, well, it keeps going. Okay. Also, ads are about to hit. And this is the kind of game where I think I should probably pause during ads because you all might miss stuff that actually kind of matters if I possible skill. Level 60 no scope. Dude, stop. Wow. Level 67, level 68, level 69. 70. Huge success. It just keeps going. I guess it's going to continue to keep going. But you know what? Okay, I think we can do one more. Let's see. Experience the rest of Pony Island. Insert your soul to continue. Oh, down here. Down here. It's under me. It's under me. You can barely see it. I don't know what direction. Does it show if I do this down here? Nope, wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wait. There we go. There. That's that thing down there. Yeah. So I'm clicking on it. Oh boy. Null soul, check soul. Okay, this is gonna be logic. And you know what? We're gonna have to think about that. We're gonna have to think about that during the ad break because it's gonna happen. So let's just go ahead, take care of those ads, come back, refocus on whatever's happening on my screen right now. Okay, so bear with me as we will, of course, be right back. I believe we did it. I believe we have achieved. Let me just double check that I am live. Yes. Okay, cool. Back to the game. We have achieved survival of the final ad break. That's right. That's the final ad break for this stream because by the time the next ad break comes around, we will be done. But let's get to so let's see. We've got collect sin, cash, broken step. Then from here it goes down to the paywall. We don't have a soul. Checks for soul value. Soul required. Okay. So we have this one. So what happens here? If I do this and then put this here, what happens? Doop, doop, doop. Nope, it just fails. So I guess it's got to be this one. Hi, Katie. I see you over there. How are you? Hi, sweetheart. Oh shit. Okay. Well. Pony has stopped working. Checking for solution to the problem. Okay, so checking for solution to the problem. Can I just looking at the cat while this happened? Hey, sweetheart. No. Okay. Well, never mind. Can I just close this? Did I fail? I may have. Oh, continue. Oh, here we go. Up here. Aha. Okay. So, cleverly hidden little exit. Okay, so this is Pony Island. CXE, TXE, walkthrough.txt, help.txt, missing no, Pony Galaxy.exe, corrupted files, KE, messenger T, walkthrough.txt, code block for the orange right block, swap the loop code block for the now free continue code block. Once the game is crashed, close the two windows by clicking the X buttons. Click on the messenger. Okay, wait. It is actually giving me a walkthrough. I did not actually want to. Although I guess messenger it is. You have messages down here. Hopeless soul. What was that? Hello. Can you see this now? Please respond. Hello. My prayers were answered. Hello. Who are you? Dan? Hello, Dan. Holy shit, it's talking to me. Yeah, it's very weird. Dan, I am a prisoner of this machine. Oh no. Oh wait. I do not want you to panic, but it is possible that we may share the same fate. I have a plan, but I do not have the means to execute it. You must help me, Dan. Will you help me? Sure. What was that? Yes. Oh, I have another message. Oh, hello again. Hi. You must feel good about yourself. You hacked your way out of Pony Island. The positive feedback loop for completing mundane jumping tasks wasn't engaging enough for you. Who's messaging you? Yeah, it was so terrible that you just had to escape. You just had to. I don't know. What? Regardless, don't message anyone else on here. Now, my plan. There are 3 core program files that this entire operating system depends on. Deleting a single one will lessen the power that he wields, but we must delete all 3 to truly escape. Do you understand me? Yes. Oh shit. Who are you talking to? Good. No one. You're so arrogant. I have been making changes to Pony Island. Oh, is it kind of like Lucifer? Yeah, I think it's kind of like Lucifer. Oh shit, that went away. I didn't know what they said. Enough of that. You closed my window on me. You are mine now. Say yes, master. No. Yeah, wait. I tried to type no, and it just typed yes. It's moving in my mouth. No, stop it. God damn it. It took over my mouse. No, don't. God damn it. Wow, brought me back in. Just when I thought I was out. Pulls you back in. Alright. Pony. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Can we go to the options? No, we can't go to the options. Can I do this? Oh, Jesus Christ. Enter the password, mortal. Enter back to leave this. I don't know the password, so back. Okay, I guess we're playing Pony Island now. Improved load times. Oh shit. how am I supposed to just? Oh my god! Ah, my game is challenging but fair. Come back when your skills improve, or just surrender your soul. Surrender your soul. Jesus Christ! Back. All right, let's try. Let's play game. Wait, options. Anti-aliasing, cheerful facade, advanced RNG, free ticket, pony physics, purchase, obscure options. Nope, that just makes it. Never mind, I guess. Oh fuck, cheerful facade. Can't turn it off either. Pony physics. I turned them on. Anti-aliasing. Advanced RNG. Back. Let's try one more time, I guess. Oh fuck! Can I just destroy these? It just keeps. Okay, there's got to be a way to. Oh, hello. Okay, clicking on these on that guy. That's not great. Save. Okay, so if I take this one out, go here. Right. So then down, IT, and then just wait. Okay, so here. Okay. I think I've got it. So this goes here. Wait, what's this here? Oh, that just takes me out. No. Go back. Okay, here we go. So boop. This goes down here, and then this goes here. And then okay, let's see if that works. Doot. Print ticket. Yay! It's 2 tickets now. That did not fix my problem, though. Just made it explode, okay. Wait, can I turn off? Wait, advanced options. Aha! Oh, here we go. Figure something out. Advanced audio. Game jam music. Hey, we can turn ominous humming. Cannot turn off the ominous humming. Level 1 music. Struggling hardware. Answer to your prayers. Nothing. That's probably telling. Level up. Alright, and Hellfire. Back. Advanced gameplay security settings. Advanced game. Old prototype options. Oh dear. Free will. Free will. Unlimited. Okay, pony blades. Pony blades, unlimited ammo. Whatever this is. Can't do any of these yet. Really useless options. There are better options than this. Security settings. Wait. Old prototype. Really useless options. Advanced. Okay, just takes you back. Yeah, it just kind of takes you back. All right. Security settings. Parental controls off. On NA. Allowed to die on Earth. No, maybe. I don't care. Can you repeat the question? Oh, hey. Oh. Password info. Baphomet. I think that's our password. Also, that's all creepy. There's a lot going on here. Code storage? Oh, okay. So if I remember correctly, none of these don't bother. I mean, feel free to screenshot and try. But if I remember correctly, these were all valid game codes. But you know, they've long ago all been used by now. Chat history. Hello, Dan. Sure. Yes. Hi. I don't know. Yes. Oh, so it's like, guess master. Oh, all right. So that'll. There's nothing I can do with parental controls. Allowed to die on Earth. Yeah, I guess these just kind of like exist there, but I can't actually do anything about them. Okay, so our password is Baphomet. So let's go back to the password screen. Where was it? Here. Baphomet. Behold. Correct. Behold. Oh, hello. The fuck? Never seen this before. Now you may ask one of 3 questions. Who was I? When did I die? Who killed me? Past. His name was Abu al-Kindi. He fought for his city. Who was I? I think I don't get to ask any more questions, right? That is all for now. Enter back to leave. Okay, maybe we get more passwords later? Also, wait. I was killed by somebody fighting. What the hell? Anything else I can click on around here? No, I guess not. Can we start game again? Let's see. Oh, respawn. So that just kills me. And then that takes like 2 lives. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is painful even for me. Stop trying and look elsewhere. I have been looking elsewhere, you weird ass game. Actually, can I do Baphomet again? That is all for now. Okay, no. Alright. Let's go back to the options. We're clearly missing something. I got that one. Nothing here. None of these do anything yet. I broke something anyway. Print ticket. Another ticket. I've got 3 so far. So I guess I broke its heart. Advanced audio? No, we already did that. It's gameplay. Is it just me, or does it look like a gate here? Doors. Old prototype options. Again. It's actually salvation options. Salvation options. Holy lasers, cheater! No, fuck you. I won't let you use it. I won't let you cheat. You're not method. You're cheating. I want my lasers. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So take you out of the way. Here, right, and then got it. Mother. Okay, increase size again. Come on, here. give me the lasers for the pony. Okay, there's... Where's this? Okay, I'm just trying to find where the next pop-in should be, because it's not... The laser... Okay, it's not giving me any extra, so maybe there's something else I'm supposed to click on. Which one of these? Aha! Oh, the music! See how it's quiet, and then the closer I get to the music. Ah, so that's the clue, it's the music. Okay, now we start up here. You want to switch to left, so do that. Switch left, then switch right. Boop, boop, bap, bap, boop, bap. We don't want to hit this, so then... Okay, we'll put this here for now. Right? Okay, I might have to reset this. Oh, no, wait. Okay, so whoop, and then it goes back here, and then it kind of stops. Okay, doop, doop, doop. Okay, and then we'll doot. Okay, stop here. Now we go this way, and we'll go this way, and then fill these two in. I think that'll do it. Doop, doop, and increase size. Yes, you can't move it now. Suck it. Pony lasers. There are better options than these. Unlocked pony lasers. Ho ho ho! Alright, destroy everything. Go back in and turn that off. You can't play with that. Oh yeah? Watch me. Watch me. Hey, hey. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yes. Oh, it's actually hard. Because you have to keep, like, you can't hit both buttons. Ah, fuck! Oh, yeah, take it. Yeah, I got this. Shit. It is kind of fun because it is like a logic puzzle thing, but also like this is some like twitchy gameplay. Like this is not easy. All right, we got this. We got this. I did not. Oh, fuck. Well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Well, I may have broken it. I made it in. It seems he is distracted. This is our chance. Alright, let's go. That portal will take us to a core file. Take this step with me, Dan. Take it. If you want to escape. I guess I do want to escape. Let's go. set up to guard the file. Shouldn't be a problem since it's locked up. Strange. Alright, well, I guess let's delete the core file. Oh, Cecil Alexa. Oh, booting. Cecil Logic booting. Oh no, foolish mortal. Oh no. Greetings, mortal. I was created to guard this core file. Did you think this would be easy? I was kind of hoping. Okay, so can I unlock these? Oh, there we go. Easy enough. So basically, it's gonna be this one goes. Oh, you. No. It's like, oh, you piece of shit. Okay. Alright, I see what's. Yeah, hey. Send me back here. Okay, so no, wait. Hey. Wait, are you taking stuff away from me? Okay. Ah. Suck it, Cecil. Child's play. You will not break another. Oh yeah? Watch me. Oh boy, okay. Okay. So we want to get here. Go here. No, me. Motherfucker, no. Oh, and then you lock it? Rude. Okay, got it. So there we go. So that one goes there. That one goes here. That one goes here. That one goes here. Nope. All right. We can do this. I just gotta outsmart him. Okay, so this one's definitely gonna go here. This one I'm gonna put here. Motherfucker. This is gonna put here. I'm gonna put here. No. Mother, you can't do that. That's rude. Okay, again. Oh, well, this is okay. Reset. Okay, we got this. We can do this. Believe in us. Believe in your. It's that last one. He always gets me. Okay, so how do we? It's okay. The annoying part is that he grabs it from beneath me. Okay, let's try this again. So. He's gonna grab the last one. God damn it. I can't grab it before he does. Suck it, Cecil. Gotcha. Gotcha. Got the luck on your side. No, I got smarts. But I am the greater mind. No, you're not. You're just a stupid demon. I gotcha. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay. So, put this here. Put that there. You here. Put you here. Put you here. Okay, wait. Fucker. This should succeed, actually. So you're gonna try this. Okay, no. Doot, 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 doot. Unlock. Yes! What are you doing? I will not fail, not my master. Oh, yeah? We'll see about that. Okay, so we start here. Strahd. Shell kill, go to sin, bring blood. Okay, okay, okay. So, and these are apparently a thing. So we want to boop, 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 but then we're gonna run this boop, 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 boop. This is kind of like what we want. So we generally don't want to touch this side. Let's see. So the first thing we have to do. So let's put this here. Can I put these? Oh, once things are okay, I see what happens. Oh, that's not good. That's not great. So I put you here, you're gonna put that over. Okay, no matter what I do, you're gonna lock me out here. Because as soon as I pick this one up, you're going to... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's lock them out. Okay, so this is fine. It's gonna take away that. Okay, that's fine. Then we want this one to be here. I'm gonna put that. No, I want that here. No, and I want that here. Now it's locked. You can't. Okay, and then this one also here, and then fuck. Oh no, you locked. Oh shit. Nope, that was a mistake. Okay, reset. I need to keep him from grabbing this one. But there's no rights. Oh, there's this right. Okay. Go back. Let's go. So you put this here. You block that one. Then put this here. You do that. I lock this one here. Okay. Then I lock this one here. Then okay. Now we're talking. Now do this. We put you here. Put you here. Put you here. Put you here. And you here. And you here. You here. No. Yes! Got him. No, wait, what? What? I thought that was... Well, okay. Lock him out. Then put this one here. Boop, boop. Do this so we block this one so you can't change it. We block this one so you can't change it. Now you're fucked. Right? In theory. Now we put this one here. We put this return here. We do this one here. Put this one here. Motherfucker. Here. You're gonna keep putting things there. Nope. Mother. Nope. Why? It would not let me grab it again. Okay. Let's fix it. We can do this. I believe in us. All right. Grab this one. Lock it out. You lock that. Then I put this one here. Then I lock this one here. And lock this one here. Okay, so now Meltdown. Destroy the first core file. All right. Tech Inc., a subsidiary of Microsoft. Warning, core file missing. Proceed. Lucifer, corrupted, hopeless soul, and guest. Wait, hopeless soul is the one we were talking to before, right? Can we log in as hopeless soul? No, we don't have the password. Corrupted, Lucifer, we don't have the password. And guest, I guess, is... So we're in as guest. This got moved. Corrupted. Triangle.png. Cool. No new messages. Oh, wait, we have a message. Here we go. Please respond when you find this message. Hey. Good. It's good to see you. That Azazel guy was mad. False prophet, he said. Oh, still there? Yes. You did well with that first core file, Dan. However, we still have to deal with the other two. Okay. Despite the amount of data that was corrupted, security will be increased. It won't be as easy for me to open another portal. I have an idea. Log into my user profile. The password is 2734. Alright. Let's log out. 2734. You made it over. Welcome to my home. He's never guessed my password thus far. Anyways, my plan. Open up the search progs tool. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. D-garb. Yep, that's the one. We need to find a program with the worst possible security. Something less than 5% could allow me to open another portal to the second core file. It would need to be incredibly poorly programmed. So, we want least to greatest. Security, not corruption, security is what we'll... So least to greatest. Degarble. Oh. There we go. Pony Island, there we go. Pony Island EXE. You see what this means? If you want to be free of this machine, you must delve into Pony Island once more. I don't envy you, but it must be done. Find Pony Island and play it. As soon as I'm able, I will open a portal for you. The corrupted profile next to mine may be worth investigating. Alright. Log out. Corrupted. I can't investigate it yet. So I guess I have to play more Pony Island. Oh boy. Pony Galaxy. Is it Pony Galaxy? Oh shit. Password backup. Aha! And what was this? Password backup. Guest none. Hopeless soul 2734. Corrupted I am error. And Lucifer is ponies. Alright, let's go to corrupted. Oh, I did kind of break. Oh no. Wait. Corrupted. Oh, well, no, I already got in. So Lucifer is ponies. There we go. Welcome back. Pony Island. Oh, that's terrifying. Absolutely. Okay. Ponywing.png. fly. Whee! Messenger. Say yes, master. Thank you. We'll see if you're too good for my game. We'll see. Welcome back. Interesting. Okay. Settlers of Satan. Ah, it's like Settlers of Catan. I've got 10 wood for your sheep. Roll. Settlement. Oh, by road. I don't know if I'm playing this correctly or if I'm just... I have no idea what I'm doing here. I got a ticket. 666, I guess. Alright, well, let's go back. Let's play Pony Island. I'm trying to play Pony Island all afternoon. Cool. Let's check those options. Adventure mode. Hey, there have been busy. So have I. I have made some changes to Poland. Adventure mode is a revolution. He's afraid cheap this time. Alright. You can be just a minor bug and fix it. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, so that would try popping. Oh, wait. There we go. These teleporters. Yeah, there we go. Continue down. Okay. And then let's hop. I think that would do it. There we go. Fix later. Hey, adventure mode. Done. Look at me debugging. Oh. This is new. There's a huge amount of corrupted data north of you. Our best chance at opening another portal lies there. Just play along. What is that? Alright. Mario Party kind of thing. Oh, shit. Wait. Set laser power to 0. No. Laser power plus 1. Use laser power 0. Oh, laser power minus 1. Laser power over 0. Okay. Wait. We can do... Okay, here we go. So we loop a few times. And then we let laser power just rise up a few times. We just need to get over 0. So let's get to that, like 11. Okay, and then... Hey! Oh, God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Lasers, there we go. Jump. jump over to get corrupted data. Oh, fuck. Okay. There we go. Probably gonna need to, like, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna fall in the Great Gap. So, are we just... Oh, back. Let's go back. We need to fix that somehow. That level is a little tricky. Try leveling up first. And find more XP over here. Right. Time to grind, I guess. Time to grind. XP gained. That's 99 more XP to go. That shouldn't take too long at this rate. Hey, how about you go fuck yourself? Aha, okay. Of XP, get 20 XP removed. Okay, so that's good enough. We just need to get over 99. So now jump, level up, pony wings. The wings are not pony wings. Why can't you play IQ the way I intended? You know, for anybody on stream who was here earlier, Wings cheater, I literally did have a little discussion about playing the game as intended. Alright, I guess we get wings. Let's go. Now that we have wings. Wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at us with our wings. Yay! Alright, done. Hey, a pony! Oh, it's a ticket, rather. Alright, well, hopefully soon. Seems to go to the Weeping Hollow first. So I want to get that ticket. I can't go in here yet. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, can I just pick that up? Alright. Got like a coin, looks like. Interesting. that's the corrupted data. Ha! Okay. Oh, and another corrupted oh, okay, I just let's see. Variable set to 0, so okay. And we are looking for variable under 0 to get us to the unlock square. So variable starts at 0. Contrived, then average, and then this currently teleports. It doesn't teleport. So variable is set to 0 right now. This would then take it here. Would be here. Then before it gets added, this would jump to here, which is variable under 0. So we really actually do want this bar. Okay, so we actually want. Oh, actually, wait. This is kind of easier to fix than I thought it was going to be. Well, no, because we still need to get down there. No. Actually, wait. So this goes here. This goes here. Doesn't lock square because it never goes here. So this one needs to be here. There we go. All right, that worked. Next up here. The blood mist pass. All right, let's go. Oh, there's like a. Wait. What? No! What? Let's try that again. Wait a minute. Didn't hit anything, did I? Okay, that one I know. That one I feel like. Not on purpose. I knew what happened that time. We passed. Hey. Wait a minute. I got that coin earlier, but there's nothing here. We're missing something. We're missing something, because that's twice now that I've won that level and not gotten anything to show for it. Down here, then I speed beach. Aha! Down here. Oh, you thought you could hide that for a minute. And another one all the way over here. And all the way over there. Oh, ho, ho. Well, that's going places. Oh, what the fuck? And I got a ticket. That's great and all. Now I'm like a little dude. For the crusade, found an alternate avatar. I'm a crusader now. So does this mean I get to? Does it make any difference in terms of? I guess we're gonna try that level one more time. Now that we are crusader. Let's see what else we can do. Let's try that. Also, ads are gonna happen. Let's see if we can finish this level before the ads hit. Nope, we are still going. Alright, let's just try. We also see this time that we'll keep taking, not get out. But also, technically, it would be the end of this stream. So let's just see. Let's see if we can do this level right. Yeah, some No. Okay, so that's again we hit. Can we escape? Okay, now it just takes us to this menu. Okay, there's clearly. Oh, here you are. Here you are. Okay, you know what? You know what? I think we can go one more hour. Especially since I didn't do a stream yesterday. I feel a little bad about that, and I'm kind of into this. So, folks, bear with us because it is ad break time. And you know what? I lied. Yes, I lied earlier. I said it was going to be the last ad break, but alas, there's one more. But it's because we're going to get more gameplay. So let's take a quick little ad break to make the Twitches happy, and then we'll come back and play some more of that weird game. All right. Where'd they go? Here we go. Are we back? Are we back? Yes, we are. Okay. Hey, welcome back, folks. All right, this time for real, though. Last hour. I do need to take a break after this. Wait. You weren't here a minute ago. What the hell? Okay, I don't know what happened. While we were on break, we came... Okay, wait. Aha. Okay, so you got the... Oh, nuts. Okay. Oh. Aha. Alright, so... Here. Aha, here. Here, no. There we go. Aha. And the proper path. The Sin Desert. Alright, let's go to the Sin Desert. Oh, okay. Like just the random posts on the ground. There's also that. Yes, there's also just not letting the bad guys hit. Let's go. Let's not let the bad guys hit. Nothing. Let's start. I do want to go. What's over here? Let's try this first. Stay in the game. Okay, so position button. Okay, we're trying to get to Y position being over 0, which means if we go here, we need to go down here. It's the only one that changes Y position. Okay, Y position starts at -3. So I was 3 because is what it starts. Do multiple loops. decent Y position now. Now we stop. Okay. I just want it to be over 0. I just wanted to make sure I had like some wiggle room. Okay, and now what we're gonna want to do. We can't. Oh, wait. Now we gotta do a loop for X position. X position is under. Oh, X position needs to be under 0. So we need to loop. We need to loop here to get. Loop, boop, boop, but then it breaks. We don't have a way to get over here. So okay, so we need to somehow. Oh, wait. Okay, so we need to get X position to 3. Okay, so first thing we need to do is X position to 3. So go down here, go here. Okay, and go there. So boop, boop, sends Y position to -3, sends position. Okay, so we do this. It gets reset. And then with that done, now we loop here to increase the Y position. No. Okay, there we go. We do this a few times to increase Y position to over 0. X needs to be under 0 though. How do we set? Oh, wait. So we need X position to be -1 for a little while. So if I were to get this, break it here. Okay, so if we do this, boop, boop, boop. Okay, we're gonna need to be careful here. So you put this here. Wait, and then we okay, and then we break it. We go back here. Go here. Okay, stop. Go back. That's fine. Go back here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, stop. Take me back to Funky Town. A couple more times. Okay, stop. And then we're gonna do here. You're gonna fail. Then top. Okay, stop. One more time. Okay, stop. Boop. Boop. Okay, and then we'll just do this one more time. There we go. Now it should take me down there. Both are green. Boop, boop. Set position. Would you like to quit the game? What? How much longer? No, we just started the last hour. So no, let's go for at least one more round. Okay. There we go. Oh. Okay, wait. Before we keep going this way, let's go back to some stuff up north. And I know that the weird lost soul or whatever wanted us to go. Let's check this place. Oops, no, I literally jumped right into that one. Cave of Truths. Yeah. Oh shit. You have done well to find me, mortal. Please enter back to leave this place, or I may show you a vision. A glimpse. Oh. Let me ask one of 3 questions. Who was I? When did I die? Where did I die? Okay, so who was I? Because we know who killed me. It was the dude defending the city, and that was like an old, like I'm getting vibes of like old school like Sumerian myths here. Who was I? There's literally no secret of your past. Your name was Theodore. You left behind a mother and daughter. Yeah, that is enough. Enter back to leave. Okay, well, we got a little more info of who we were. Is this the corrupted? I guess it is the corrupted data that they wanted us to find. Right now, let's continue the way we're supposed to. Quote unquote, supposed to, right? Let's see. Safety tech keep. Nothing else in there. No hidden. Nope, we're just going to safety tech keep. Oh boy. You know, content warning for anybody who might be upset with I told you to take a break. I need more time here. You're not ready for the boss fight. Let me just queue up some more levels. Oops, I just a typo. Hold on. Oh, I see you up there. I see you. It's good. More content.build. I hope it's good. Oh, it's gotta work. Oh, here we go. There's another little dude here. Create more ponies. What's that function? I hope. Ponies are cute. Oh, another little thing. Another little dude. Dark right now. More friendly content. What is a friend? Needs to be friendlier. Too dark right now. Oh, hello. Hey, look, we found the start menu up here somehow, and a glitch. Let's go ahead and take care of that glitch. All right. Set S data to 0. So we start there. Okay. And we're looking for S data over 99 to leave the start menu. S data plus 25. So we want to get here, go here, and then loop around. Okay. So it says S data to 0 each time. So I think the way we want to do it right now is loop and here, right? It's going to set S data. It's going to jump between these two for a while until we get S data over 99. And then we'll figure out the rest from there. This one definitely is going to go here. Oh, no. Wait. Set here. Okay. And then pause. Put you here. Now we got that loop going. Okay. Now let's get S data up to over 199. Okay, so that's good. And now you're gonna go here. I want you to jump over here. Boop, jump here. Go down. And then you go here. Boop. Check and leave. There we go. We did it. Oh. Down here. Time. Build speed. Time X. Need more time. Panic. Friendly. Generate new mascot. Hello. Better graphics. More happy. Okay. Slow down. Oh. Not loading. Okay. So we need all datas over 99 right now. So when we start, everything gets set to 0. Then from this point forward, I'll go here without restarting. Here first, third loop, second. Okay, wait, not here. Okay, wait. So you want me to go from here? So from here. ups A data, downs B data. Boop, boop, boop. Everything reset. Up here, A data, B data, high first. C data, it's not over 99, that's fine. And then everything gets reset. Okay, so pause. We move from here to here. And then these two offset each other. Then we have you jump. Okay, now we do a little bit of a loop. No. Yes. Yeah, so we do this loop a few times until we get A data over 99. B data is going to keep getting reset to 0. Okay, we got this, we got this. Okay, A data is now 100, so pause. I'm going to want you to jump from here to here, which is going to allow this, which is then going to jump you here. I'm sorry, you go here, here, okay. So, doop, doop, bump. No, wait, doop, doop, bump, teleport to here, bump, go down. We don't want to go down here. So as soon as we pass this check, we're going to break. Okay, we just passed that check. Now, from here, we want to go to second loop, which is not here. So we want from here now to reset B data. How do we get B data to be higher? Because every time we go here, oh, wait, do I have, yes, here we go, okay. So you are, where are you, here? Okay, here we go. You're gonna go here, you're gonna boop, 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 oh, ha, there, that's the loop we want now. Doop, 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 da, bam, 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 bam. Okay, let's wait for B data to hit 100. And done. Okay, hang on, pause. Now we get to get C data, so now we unlock this gate. So now from here, oh, actually, from here we want it to go to here. And it's going to check B data, and then we need, so now, then we, okay, so we do this, okay, boom, we pass check C data. Now this is the loop. Now we loop over C data for a little while until we get that 100. Okay, so we got it now. Break. You're gonna want, oh, actually, stop. From here, I'm gonna want you to jump here. So, no, wait. Need you jump here, and then you jump here, right? Because then, boom, we're C data 25, so it's gonna be 200 at this point. Jump here, A data is gonna go up to 100, B data is gonna go down, but then it's gonna go right back up, and then we're gonna go here, and it's gonna get C data. Okay. So this should do it. Yes. Boom. So ready. Don't look. Little tree. Welcome. Is it up? Coding skills. Wait, where am I supposed to? Apparently got it upside down. Yes, we're going up this way. Welcome. Hey. Hi, mascot. Alright. Is this tree? Hello. Oh, we got some colors for you. Hey, Ticket Lake. fucking gaming. Hell yeah. Again, I am normally not good at these. Delete core file. Well played. You're a true warrior. Hell yeah, I am. Now click this shortcut. Let's take down this core. Hell yeah. Oh, hey. No. You are being led astray. Can't you see that? Destroying these files will prevent you from playing Holy Island. But destroying the files is the only way to advance the plot. What are you talking? Get ready. Oh, Jesus Christ. Top 10 greatest anime betrayals. Can I? Okay, there we go. I'm deleting the core file. Here, we destroyed the core file. Core file deleted. Fool. Security breach. Core file deleted. Security breach. It's melting down. It's all melting down. This game is deeply weird. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Pony Island start game. What? Okay. Howdy, friend. My name's Luke. This here is called Pony Island. You will play as a beautiful poet, navigating and leaping over gates. But enough talk. Let's give it a try. Oh, here come some gates. Click the left mouse button. Jump. Oh shit. Let's try that again. I'm used to having rings. There we go. Look at us go. We finally play Pony Island. Success. Everything works. Exactly. Here we go. This is the game we should have been playing all along. Hold down the right mouse button. Oh, a gust of air. It's air. You'll need it. Oh, way much butterflies. Stop tickling you. You don't want to get tickled by those butterflies. No. There they go. Silly butterflies trying to tickle me. Hey, look, beautiful Pegasus wings. Getting a little ahead of yourselves? Are we? You didn't even let me explain that one. It's okay. Woo. Let's go. All the skills we've learned. Oh, fuck! There we go. What? Huh. You win! Looks like it's time for a puzzle break! Hooray! Ooh-wee! We've got ourselves a puzzle. The goal is to get this butterfly over to its home. Alright, yeah, I get it. So we want to... Butterfly has to be over here. that fixed. We got that fixed. You know what? I'll be sure to leave a note for the devs. So butterfly reaches one, it'll fly to the other islands, of course, yeah. So this is what we want. There we go. Look at that. Alright, that resets us. So wait, that always okay, so we can't move this one. Okay, there we go. Now hey! Oh! Oh, right. You might need this. Wait, what? Let me put this here. And then... There we go. Jesus! Oh. Alright. It doesn't matter which butterfly gets to just get someone home. Alright. So this one will split the butterflies to this and this, and then wait, and then and then immediately flip it over here. There we go. Okay, we figured it out. And flippy. Here we go. So maybe from here. Here. Then here. Then ha! Hey! We did it. Look at me go. Hey, that saw a little eye of Toph back there. You're really smart. Now let's get back to our adventure. Alright. What is... Oh. It may be best to not touch those, okay? Let's not touch those. Okay. Got carried away. Let's go. say, just because it's more cutely doesn't mean it's less challenging. Fuck. Alright. Wait, no, there was one. See what I mean? Wait, stop it. It's hard. This level is kind of kicking my ass. Alright, we got this. Let's go. Close our eye. None of these. Oh boy, oh boy, okay. Close. Yes. Unlock premium mode. Place forehead to screen to release soul, or continue in filthy peasant mode. Well, I'm not gonna put my forehead on the screen and give you my mode, so I guess filthy peasant mode. Got. Oh. Oh. Wait. What am I supposed to do? Ah, god damn it. This is you killed Jesus. I mean, he was shooting stars at me. Alright, well, I guess that's not fair. I barely grazed that one. Come on. And immediately just stick on the ground, I swear. That's not fair. Like, I literally killed the Son of God and then died a stick on the ground. Oh my god. And I hit up. Those fucking butterflies are getting on my. Man, sticks. Okay, stay up in here. That's on me. That was on me. Stay up in here. Yeah. And immediately died. Okay. We can do this. I believe in us. What? Ah, sticks. Okay, the sticks. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And this time did not die myself. What? No! I didn't touch anything. What was that? Almost immediately ran into the stick. What? It's that last one. Just, it's like 3 times now that I've died the same way. And keep those up. Don't immediately die when you kill Jesus. We got this. This is the one, that extra one. Okay, there we go. It's good. There we go. Oh boy. What? No! No! Like, this is starting to hit that level of like, okay, it's actually less challenging and more annoying. Well, let's see. back. Yes. Ah, fuck, it's broken too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I seem to be going backwards. I think it's time for another puzzle break. Yeah, okay. Let's figure this out. Okay, so first thing is we're gonna split you here. No. Oh, that actually succeeded. I did not expect that to succeed. So here. Okay. So do this here, this here. Okay. I think I got it. No, that's wrong then. So you need to be down here. Here. That's just teleports over there. So that's not great. Is this something I can click on? No. Okay. Let's figure this one out. Okay. So if I put it here, still need to get down here. I think this is one of those where I'm gonna have to. Okay, that's done. Stop. Fuck. Okay. Let's let it reset. Before you go anywhere, you here. Oh, fuck. Okay, stop. Okay, this might work. Fuck. Close. So, wait. Okay, and then. No, because it hasn't split yet. Okay, there we go. And then we do this, we split again. Okay, go here, split once, and we'll split again. No, stop. Wait. Fuck. thing is, they're both gonna fail. Yeah, they both fail. Okay, so this was hard. So if we go here, this will split here. We really don't want anybody going here. So go here. Okay, stop. Do you split again? Okay, stop, stop, stop. Actually, wait, no, no. Can we? Stop it. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. This might be. Ah! Damn it. Almost. Almost. I think we almost had it. Alright. So. Okay. Then you're gonna split again. And you teleport here. Teleport here. Teleport here. Okay, and then you. No, not yet. Then you go here. Okay, and then go here. Or actually, wait. What am I missing? Okay, hang on. They're gonna split again. No, it's not what I wanted you to do then. Actually, no, and then those will split again. Right, here we go, and then wait, again. Okay. Yes! Okay, there we go. Finally. Took a few loops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And music has gone ominous again. Oh, it seems to be... Oh no, my wings are demon wings again. That's not great. Oh, fuck! Alright, alright, alright. Let's go. All perfectly normal and fine. Perfectly normal and fine. Oh boy. What? No! God, I must have missed a stick. Alright, fine. must have been a stick on the ground. Okay, that one I was just ranting and distracting. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We can do this. We got this. There we go. Don't get hit by the stick on the ground. Ground sticks are so stupid. Rage. Okay. Come on. Ground sticks are stupid. I'm a pony with bad wings. Okay, Ground sticks are stupid. With bad wings. Motherfucker. This is... I don't know if it's meant to be a rage game, or if it's just because I suck at video games. But... Okay, wait. That was really close. Okay, don't hit any of those fuckers. Come on, okay, we're past the midway point. Ah, fuck! No! Almost hit a stick on the ground. Okay. There we go. We almost got this. Don't get hit by a stick on the ground. Sticks. Duh. What is going on? Oh, okay, just stop. You already beat the fun levels. Okay, oh dear. Oh, you're unhappy about that. Oh no. I just wanted to hit... Oh well, I killed Louis! I got an achievement for killing Louis. My corrupt counter is subject to... Okay, so... We want to crash the game if corrupt is over 666. So this is not enough. So, okay, let's do this. So first we split here. And then we're going to want to split here. Wait. Oh, maybe, no, actually, wait, we probably want to split here again. Here we go, okay. And then down, corrupt 9 minus 74. Yeah, we have to get there. Let's see. Is what I'm getting here? Wait. Okay, start from the beginning. Doom split. Oh, it doesn't do the... Oh, it does do the double split. There it is. Okay. So we are double splitting. Okay, here we go. So you need... Oh, wow, there's only one... The only way... So you have to split here. Splits, sends one here, then I'll split it over here, so then this one that goes here. There's no jumps. This one goes here, it'll stop here. I feel like I'm missing something in this one. So you just gotta stop there. got out, and can I exit to death? Okay. So, folks, here's the thing. I need to wrap up the stream. It's been 5 hours. I already skipped ads once. I need to stop for now. I am afraid if I exit to desktop, I will lose all my progress. There's no like save thing. But that said, I can't need to wrap up the stream. So you know what? I will find out. I will find out on my own after the stream ends if I'm about to lose all the progress that I made. And you know what? If that's the case, if that's what happens, you may want to check my socials, which I am now putting on the chat, and I'm going back to the intro screen because I just wait. Did the socials not come through? Come on, socials. There we go. All right. Watch my socials there, and that's where I will yell if I just lost all my progress. I don't want to do it live on stream. I think I'm too delicate for that. But I do need to wrap up because it's been 5 hours, and well, I am surprisingly still energetic. I fear for myself if I don't take a break. Because I do have some other things I wanted to do tonight. Probably not stream again for tonight. This was longer than expected, but I do have a couple of things I wanted to do. But that was fun. That was weird. That was fun. Also, Phoenix, I'll ping you with my Steam name because I'm not gonna say no to free games. Because I do want to try those games that you mentioned, either one of them. So I'll ping you with my Steam username in just a minute. I really appreciate that, by the way, friend. But otherwise, time to wrap up. I already skipped the ads once, and I don't want to skip them again. And I've already broken my promise once with that being the last ad break. So this one for real though, it's the last ad break. So, folks, as usual, again, my schedule. There we go on chat. That's usually the schedule. Subject to change. You saw my socials. That's where I tell people if things have changed. For anyone else who still might be lurking in chat, thanks so much for hanging out. And I will not be back tomorrow. Saturdays, you know how it is. That's recording. It's for the boys. And then Sunday, we'll see. I have a lot going on. I do need to prep for several things next week. Actually, I'm gonna have a busy second half of the week. I've got the first session for my Planescape D&D campaign that I'm running on Wednesday, and that's a paid game separate, so it won't be broadcast. Then Thursday, I'm recording. I'll be playing Triangle Agency. Excited for that, and then Friday we'll finally finish going through the Triangle Agency book. But also, I think I had something else pending also on Friday. Anyway, point is, gonna be a busy week next week, but. Tomorrow, no stream. Sunday, potentially. Watch my socials. Monday, I almost always take those off because I do need a weekday to actually get some stuff done around the house and do some errands. So we'll see. Watch my socials. But at the very least, definitely, next Tuesday, we'll be back, 2 p.m. You know how it goes. And if anybody else needs anything, so I'm on the socials. Just go ahead and ping me there. Thank you all for hanging out. I had a great time, and I'm going to wrap things up now. Bye-bye.